Everyone's saying they should write together again. They didn't want to do it because they're like, anytime you try to do it again, it just doesn't work. So, 3 years later, they get together and they said, let's just get it over with. And they won Song of the Year again.
Yep.
Just like, God damn, man. Even when you suck, you're good.
10 songs featuring Michael McDonald.
Number 2.
When you opened up the album to Minute by Minute, there's just a huge joint.
I know.
Because I remember asking my grandfather, what is this? So, yeah, it's a cigarette.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, great tune, man.
Guys, happy 37th birthday to the thorn in the ass little brother I have, Baruch. Thanks for being my best friend, golf partner, and coworker. Hope you kick ass this year and kill it. Have fun at the NFC title game. All right.
Nice.
You bitch I should be there instead, but someone has to run the bistro at the Hollywood Schoolhouse. Business plug. Thrill, can I get some shotgun gets? And the dirty German's telling Baruch that his big bro Sam is still the only one in the family with a hole-in-one. P.S. You guys need to make it over and try the best French onion soup in Woodinville. Love
That's
Big
the
Brother
one.
Sam.
That's the one, Miles.
That is the one.
Get. Yeah, Baruch, listen, it sounds like your brother's bragging about his golf game, about their hole-in-one. He's actually talking about his butt.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things go in there, and it wasn't one.
Yeah. One night, the orca basically takes out every single fishing vessel around this island except his. So now the town's like, hey, bro, this is a you and that killer whale problem. And he goes out with his crew, and this orca systematically picks them each off, and then finally gets this guy in the end.
On an iceberg. On an iceberg, yeah, on a piece of ice.
Oh, yeah.
And then leans him down and just swallows his ass all. In the movie.
No, he doesn't swallow him. So the thing is, this guy's done everything he can to survive. The boat's gone, his crew is gone, he gets on the ice float, so now he's like a seal on an ice float. And the orca basically puts his weight on one end, tips it up like a slide. Dude slides down. You think orca's going to eat him. He takes his tail and, smashes this bitch out of the water. Basically breaks his back, shoots him across, the screen. And that's all she wrote. Then Orca's like, sorry about the trouble, everybody.
That was the end of the movie. They rolled the credits.
I'm done.
They rolled the credits.
I got no beef with you.
I killed him.
Sorry. It's all good now.
Good or bad, what was your most interesting experience with an animal? 206-803-ROCK.
So, yeah, the movie freaked you out. I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and you're a kid when you see it. God damn, buddy.
I'll never forget. I kind of was waking up. I felt like 80 grit sandpaper going up the side of my face. And then you're kind of awake and you're kind of out of it, and I'm coming to. And then I finally realized what it was, and I opened my eyes, and there was a big black bear licking my face.
Oh, okay.
It got 2 or 3 licks in, and I'll never forget the roughness of its tongue. I was kind of half asleep, half awake, but it was 80 grit sandpaper going up your face.
So what do you do?
I opened my eyes, and the bear took off as fast as it could around the house and down the street, and I jumped up and was like, holy smokes. And it just took off, but it got a taste of me. It definitely tasted.
You're like a Tootsie Roll. That's all I can think. Got
Probably
2 or 3 licks.
Licking the beer off your lips.
I worked on the ranch because it was a job, and I was 16. So it was like, that's a job I can do. A lot of manual labor. It wasn't just working with horses. I was doing a lot of other stuff, landscaping and such, but fences.
So did you start getting nervous, though, when they're like, hey, today we got to do stuff with the horses? Was it already in your head oh, no?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so much. Can you get up?
See,
well for me.
I would think to me, the most dangerous thing would be to shave down the hooves on a horse.
Yeah.
With a file, because you got the leg up. Mm-hmm. And then you're going to hammer. And I know they can't feel it, but just the idea of holding a horse's leg up, filing that crap down, knowing that it's in proximity to your body and your face.
Yeah.
And then hammering a shoe on there. If I'm going to get kicked, I'm going to get kicked with a metal horseshoe on an animal that weighs, 2,000 pounds, 1,000 pounds.
And I feel like the guy doing that, the blacksmith's always sitting down next to it.
Yeah.
So even if it kicks out.
Well,
that's probably why he's sitting.
It was still terrifying.
You're not wrong. Look, horses are massive.
Yeah.
And if you don't deal with them, you're kind of shocked how big they are in person. But I don't know. When I was a kid, one of our babysitters took care of horses at a place.
Yeah.
My main thing was always, I just don't walk behind them.
Yeah, don't walk behind them.
Oh, they'll pee on you too, females.
What?
It comes out like a garden hose out of the backside.
Do not kink shame a horse.
10 songs featuring Michael McDonald on Sit and Spin.
Number 9.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just kind of making noise in the background.
That's basically what he does.
Yeah, I mean, they're singing it, and he's just...
This is kind of when he first joined the band.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is Doobies.
This is Doobies, but this is early Doobies. He left for a little bit, then came back to the Doobie Brothers. He took a break to go to
Is
Steely
this his
Dan.
first go-round with them, or...
This is the first big hit from Michael McDonald. All of it, they had Blackwater. They had listened to the music.
But he
This
wasn't
part of that.
singing those.
He was singing background, I'd listen to the music.
Right. Who was the other singer in the Doobies? Because the other guy that sang in the Doobie Brothers, he sang the songs about getting laid, where Michael McDonald sang the songs about being in love. Right? When you broke it down, the other guy was just like, show me some humming a huh. And
These
Michael
are,
McDonald was more like, I want to love you until I get that humming a huh.
Today's my lovely wife Alex's 37th birthday. She loves salty pickles. So I'm sure she'd appreciate the Dirty Germans talking about all the fun you can have with a pickle. And also a happy Chinooka. Thanks, boys. That from Anthony.
Happy Chinooka.
Yeah, if you like salty pickles, I am your man. Mine is called the Black Jerkin Gherkin.
Yeah, so you know what? Nothing's really helps the body bounce back after a long weekend. So it's some brine.
Yeah. Yeah, just the brine, not the pickle, just the brine.
Just the brine. Well,
Finally,
Has she ever milked a pickle?
also walked up on one. And what I did not know about iguanas is if you spook them, they will get up on their hind legs
Oh, really?
and they will take off running. And I know what you're thinking. That's the craziest
stand
thing.
up?
They stand up on their back legs and they run like someone being chased by the cops. I know, because you don't think.
They'll whip you with their tail, too, apparently.
Yep.
I've heard that. How big would you say this iguana was that peed on your wife?
This is probably like with its tail, like a 4-footer, maybe.
Okay.
Did you ride the pirate ship?
No.
Good. It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
I think it sunk.
Okay, good.
Yeah. that's
Oh,
what
I
said.
think it did. I think
it
you're
sunk.
right. Yeah, I
it
think
caught
the
on
pirate
fire and
ship
sunk.
did.
Everybody had to jump off the pirate boat. It's a tourist boat where you drink, they go around, they shoot the cannons off and all that crap and sing pirate songs.
just like a booze cruise?
Yeah,
thing
basically.
caught on fire, old wooden boat, man. Everybody just bail off and jump in the ocean. Damn.
It is amazing how well horses can bring themselves to a stop in spite of the speed and size. And I know it's not funny, but it is funny to me. But some of those equestrian deal where they're jumping over
yeah.
some. And, like the horse is just doing the thing, and then for whatever reason, it just decides halfway through the routine, like, I'm done. And it doesn't kick the equestrian off. Like,
No.
it just stops.
My
And you
cousin-
see this
my
person
cousin used to
fly
do
off. Really?
Oh my God. You have no idea the expense involved in that sport.
Over the weekend.
This is in
someone-
West Virginia, so it's like it's probably as cheap as it can get in all 50 states, but that doesn't mean it's still not expensive to maintain a horse.
I was talking to a woman this past weekend in Phoenix. I'm there for a volleyball tournament, and so I know her son, but she's like, oh, no, I also have a daughter. Like, does she play any sports? She's like, well, they call it a sport. Her daughter's into horses, right? So she goes, but in addition to, she's like getting riding lessons. The whole point this woman was making is, it is so expensive, but when my daughter explains what she did that day, she's like, I feel like we're paying for her to work.
I know
Right,
horse
because she's like, every once in a while, she will ride and get the lessons, but everything else they do is what this guy's talking about. Whether you're shoeing the horse,
yeah.
cleaning the horse, shoveling crap. And I'm like, and they charge you money for that. She's like, yeah, basically, I'm paying for my daughter to pick up a shovel and scoop horse ass, and then every once in a while, she can get on the back and ride.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4458. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill.
The
me, Ted Smith, and my cock. That's you, on the men's room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Get drunk.
All right, here we go. A Florida boat captain is busted selling kilos of cocaine that he found at sea.
Sure.
Meanwhile, a Florida shoplifter is busted stuffing steaks and briskets down by his bees. To South Carolina, where a man breaks into a home and goes crazy with cheese. A prison officer busted giving favors to her locked up squeeze. And a dog missing for 10 years finally makes its way back home. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right. Everybody has a nickname, whether they know it or not. You know what I'm saying, Buffalo Gums? No, you don't, because you don't know that I call you Buffalo Gums. And I will never tell you, because you're a very large man. But nicknames, they aren't just reserved for people. Oh, dude, seriously. You got Buffalo Gums, but I ain't going to tell them. But nicknames not reserved for just people, other than our very own Miles Montgomery. Now, most people that own a vehicle, they do have a nickname for their vehicle. My wife and I, we're the proud owners of Pearl, a.k.a. The Beast, both of which apparently common nicknames for cars. And oddly enough, for years, my mother drove a 1973 Pontiac Grand Am. My wife and my mother's old car share that name, which I was quick to point out when we first met. And believe it or not, she was not impressed. Now, another thing that people nickname are their genitals. For example, Ted's penis, nicknamed Kenny Loggins. My penis is nicknamed Lando Calrissian. It doesn't matter why, don't bother to ask. But on that note, according to a new psychology study, ladies, giving your vagina a nickname could have an unlikely side effect on your health. Again, that is according to some study. Now, not for nothing, but actress Jamila Jamil, she nicknamed her vagina The Rat. Sexy stuff. That came out of her own mouth. She's like, yeah, that's what I call it. I don't know what it looks like, but yeah, The Rat. Just don't have a good image, but I appreciate that. But look, today we're talking nicknames, and not just for people, but any and everything that you have deemed worthy of an alternative moniker, right? We have a nickname for 3rd Avenue. There's a place in Dundalk, a suburb of Baltimore, has its own nickname. One of my favorite bars to go to when I was younger, we called it the Dirt Church. Well, believe it or not, that's not what the bar owners call it, but everyone that's been there, they agree. It's the Dirt Church. So today, our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname?
Be a part of the big show. Call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. A proper football playoff party puts people piling into your...
in Seattle. And the second one, may he rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne with Black Sabbath at the Tacoma Dome on February 6th.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Those are some strong shows to start with, man.
I kind of find, like, when you're in a car, you're trapped. So no matter what your parents are listening to, that's what you are going to listen to. Every once in a while, you get a turn, but for the most part, it's their way or the highway. And a lot of those bands, not necessarily do I listen to them, but I know every single lyric to all the songs. Like,
yes.
I mean, Jesus.
If you play Anita Baker, I hate to say this, I can sing every lyric of every song on that. I had no choice.
Right.
My mother would listen to that thing on repeat. It's just, but now...
When I listen to those songs again, I'm like, you know what? 3 Dog Night didn't suck that bad.
Well, I now own the Anita Baker record because I realized now that I don't have to hear it, I actually like what the hell she was doing.
Or the Guess Who, or whoever the hell they were listening to.
Right, to me, it was Motown.
Right, same thing.
My dad just played it all the time, but I love it now.
We're just talking about George Benson outside. Miles was like, man, I picked up some George Benson albums. And I'm like, my dad gave me his vinyl collection. I grew up listening to that stuff every single day. She kind of blew it off. I got his record, I put it on. I'm like, George Benson was a badass, man.
Right.
This stuff's great.
Well, even when the Carpenters come on, I'm like, oh, my mom loved the Carpenters. She loved the Carpenters.
Okay, I get
She still
it.
does like the Carpenters. I mean, she doesn't listen to them all the time, but I mean, I grew up listening to that crap, so when I hear it, I'm like,
It's nostalgic.
I know all these lyrics.
Right.
Like, I know every single lyric to these songs.
Well, Justin,
Carol King's the same way.
So, Justin, all right, so these sound like good things. Are there any negative things about knowing that you are basically your dad's son, so to speak, where you're like, oh, boy, this is the other
Negative
part of it?
things,
Yeah.
I think it's more on his temper.
All
I
right.
would say the least on his temper. Like, it will take a lot for me to get ticked off. It's the same way with my dad. Like, but I will get to the point where I will go ballistic on something, like my dad would.
But it takes a while to get there, you're saying.
It does take a little bit for me to get there.
Do you have any food similarities?
Food similarities, yep, pretty much.
Okay, 'cause that's the one that's a little bit different for me.
Well, I take after my mother in every way except diet. All right. So me and my mother were both crazy. We're loud. Do not tell us what we can or can't do. Blah, blah, blah. All that stuff. We're loud mouths. We know it. But when it comes to food, my father and I basically have the same palate. If it is made of plant, we'd rather not eat it. Or my brother takes after my mother. The only way he takes after my mother is diet. They'll both eat anything.
Well, I'll try anything. Doesn't mean I like everything.
Right.
But I know for a fact, as far as like what my mom enjoys, is not necessarily what I'm wanting to eat. You know,
Sure.
I'll see my dad sit down and order something. I'm like, you can have anything. Like, why did you pick this?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, like we're at a restaurant, man. Like you can order something. You know, that's.
I mean, I definitely have some of them. Like, I find myself now, like, when my dad did it, I don't know why as a kid it would annoy me, but now I do it. I'll just get a paper bag and then crack peanuts sitting in my living room watching
But it bugged
sports.
you as a kid.
Would you get the paper bag up?
Yeah, and he would do it all the time.
Well, it makes sense because you don't get all the
You don't
peanut
want to
shells
get.
everywhere.
Look, I get it. I don't know why as a kid it annoyed me, but I find myself doing it, especially like Thursday night football. Like, oh, but have some peanuts.
Do you do that with pistachios too?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
But
I should try that because it makes a mess.
there's certain things like you'd be hard pressed to ever see me order country fried steak.
But it's delicious.
I know, but he would just go on and had to order it every time and stuff.
So do you not like it, or you just cut it out because you're tired of hearing about it?
I think I'm just tired of hearing about it.
That's
and my
fair.
mom would always be like, "Don't order that. It's like the worst thing you can order."
Well, I mean,
Not
as far
healthy,
as your
that's for
health,
sure, yeah.
Correct. And he'd be like, "Oh, gotta get one."
We went to the 5 Point. I'm like, Dad, they have the best hamburgers in here. They got great fries. You know, 5 Point's really solid breakfast food, all that. He got an open-faced turkey sandwich, right?
All right.
Now, they put it on Texas toast, like egg toast, like
Yeah.
egg bread, and it's toasted real nice. And
Yeah.
And they use fresh turkey. They make their own breasts and slice it.
Yeah.
And then mashed potatoes. And when he ordered it, I was just like, what the hell are you doing? And then I look over and I'm like, oh my God, that looks great.
That sounds great, man.
Yeah, but I would never order that. You know what I mean? But
Sure.
He's got this big plate of food. It looks like Thanksgiving dinner. I'm like, damn, man. All right, okay.
But what about your kids as far as, like, there's certain things you can definitely see with their kid. You got this from your mom, you got this from me, whatever. But when it comes to their food choices, my daughter could drive you absolutely crazy. I'm like, I don't give her too much grief because that was me, right? She knows what she likes, and at her age, does not want to try new things. And sooner or later, she'll get through it, but it'll drive my wife bonkers.
Now, how long did it take you to try new things?
When I started working in restaurants, so like 18 years old. Honestly, it's just,
Okay.
I knew what I liked, and for me, it's peanut butter and jelly or bowl of cereal. That's it. That's all I need. Pizza, the obvious stuff, right? But as far as stuff you're going to make for yourself, that was it. My daughter is very much locked in the same way. And then when I started working in restaurants, you just had to try different meals. And then all of a sudden, the whole world suddenly exploded to me. I still don't like what I don't like, but my palate definitely developed. And I'm like, all right, man, I like a lot of different things now. And then I see my son, who's like his mom, he'll try, and like you said, won't like everything, but he'll try anything. Rarely will he say, no way.
Well,
My brother to this day will not try new stuff.
Really?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
And he worked in
like
restaurants, right?
you mean stuff,
Yeah.
stuff that would seem, like sushi?
Sushi.
Okay.
Refuses.
He's never even tried it.
Right. I don't think he's ever even had like pad thai. Just the idea of going to a Thai restaurant to him, he's just like, no.
Will he eat Chinese?
Yeah, but like American Chinese.
Like
Right,
General
right.
So or something.
Correct. And that's much more like
So Panda
like my
Express.
mom
All right.
and stuff. So I'll take a little more like my dad. I'm like, well, we got to try it.
Yeah.
Actually, my in-laws are like that, man. It drives me bonkers when we have to visit them. None of them, well, my one sister-in-law, she will try things. She lives in Manhattan, so naturally she's willing to try more food. But the rest, man, like if we go there, when we spend the week at the beach, like,
Yeah.
you're going to eat the most basic stuff on earth. If they all want to go out for dinner, that's the part that kills me. Like, look, if you're going to cook food, I'm not going to say anything. I need whatever it is you make. But when we go to
not
a
on vacation,
restaurant,
man.
my wife and I, I'm like, we're pushing to go to, like, place blank because the menu looks
Crab Shack.
interesting. Right, and they're like, hey, man, we just want burgers and nuggets. And these are grown-ass adults. I
You
would
could get
it
a
if my
burger
kids-
at a restaurant.
I know, but they don't even want to go to a restaurant that gives you the option of eating interesting food. I'm like, dude, it's a beach town. There's a burger
Right.
on every freaking menu down there. If you want chicken nuggets, every menu has them on there, right?
I'll tell you what.
I was just say, like in my family, I'm almost like the exotic one,
right.
Which is what you
wild.
try.
Right. Like, I mean, years ago when we went to Disney World, right, there's this, I forget what it's called. Basically, you prepay before you go.
Sure.
And you can go to all the different restaurants at the resorts and
Okay.
everything. So you've already paid for it. So I'm like, well, I'm going to try some mess.
Yes.
And they're just like, oh, he's crazy.
Where did you go that blew their mind?
Yeah, dude, again, simple stuff, right? Like, I like monkfish.
All right.
I would never try monkfish. Like,
Wait, you wouldn't
Why?
try it?
that's what they say.
Like, come on. Just try it.
What's it taste like?
It used to be called poor man's lobster.
Correct.
All right, I've never had it.
I mean, that gives you an indication, right?
Right there.
Right.
So it's soft and delicious.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
So
or
it's like black cod.
popcorn encrusted mahi-mahi.
Right.
I mean, like, I can
Too
remember.
exotic.
Right. Like,
That's exotic. Popcorn encrusted. Popcorn.
That's what I'm saying. I like the Smiths are pretty plain. And they can make good food, but you're right. It's all kind of the same
It's
stuff.
the same stuff. So when we were there in August, the deal I made with my wife, because I know how it goes down with the family, we're going to have dinner together, and it is fun. You have a good time. It's just the food is. So I said, all right, listen, we are going to lunch on our own. When we go to lunch, it is you and me. That way we can get whatever the F we want to get. And then when we sit down for dinner, we'll do the dinner. And then there's always one big night where the whole family goes out to a restaurant. And again, you're just looking at the menu like, how would you like your burger? That is about the extent of the questions that they're going to ask you. And I'm like, look, I have no problem with burgers. But I'm like, I flew 3,000 goddamn. I can get a burger anywhere. Can we just go somewhere?
What happened to you in
interesting?
Houston? You ended up eating
Dude.
at Olive Garden. That to me, that's I've never been to Houston. But all the talk about Houston and barbecue.
It's so
if I'm
good.
going there, it's like Kansas City. I'm going to eat barbecue. If you have barbecue in your town, Memphis, wherever I am, if that's what they got, I'm going to eat barbecue. To go all the way to Houston, Texas, and eat Olive Garden, to me, is just like wah wah.
It was, man. I flew down for a funeral, and 8 million family members there. But the one thing about that family, they can hook up barbecue. Make no mistake, they can all cook it. You can go to any restaurant. It is delicious. So it's a sad occasion, but let's not lie. We were all kind of
It's a
excited
celebration of life.
to eat the. But that, I will say, her funeral was truly that. It was so extravagant. It was ridiculous. I won't go through the whole thing, but I got there Saturday morning. The funeral was Saturday afternoon. So I guess Friday there was a viewing, whatever else. And my parents have been there the whole time. And if you knew my Aunt Fran, this would not shock you. But I just found out yesterday via my wife. She's like, yeah, I talked to your mom. She's like, Fran had a wardrobe change between the viewing and the funeral, and then I believe internment. I'm like, what does she share? I mean, like,
Yes.
you were not alive, and she still had wardrobe changes. But if you knew her, you go, of course she did. But the funeral ends, and everything in Houston is 8 million miles apart. We finally get back to the staging house. We know we're going to eat, and all I'm thinking is barbecue. And we roll in, and there's some caterers already there. I'm like, all right, cool. They got their sternos burning, and they pull the foil off the top, and I'm like, is that goddamn Olive Garden?
So what'd you get?
And I knew it was Olive Garden because of the breadsticks.
What did you get? Turn of Who Sucks Less. Steve, I don't know how you do it. You find people doing dumb stuff in the news.
It is hard to do, man. Most of it is so positive all the time.
You bring us 3 stories each and every week. It's up to us to determine out of the 3 stories who sucks less. How are we looking this week? Is there a theme?
There's a theme, and you're going to be irritated. Just throwing it out there. You're not going to be surprised, but you're going to be irritated.
People doing weird
All right.
things.
Not even weird, just crappy. Just crappy stuff, Miles.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30. And on to the question we go. Person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname to and why? And over the years, most of the time, as far as nicknames go, the universal rule, for the most part, is that most people do not give themselves a nickname.
Generally speaking, yeah.
You earn your nickname through your actions or through the thoughts of others.
Or your appearance. I mean, let's be honest about it. There's a lot of people that, as smokers, we see all the time because they're on the same schedule that we are for whatever reason. I don't know them. We don't work with them. I don't even know where they work. But We know who they are. I mean,
Yeah.
you got Peace Slayer, right? I don't know what this guy does. I have no idea what this guy does. I can't imagine what job this guy holds, but we know who he is.
Yeah.
You know exactly who he is. And if you saw him, you would understand why we call him Peace Slayer.
We got a guy named IT Getty Lee.
Yeah.
Who comes in the building. He looks like Getty Lee from Rush, but he works in IT.
Without a doubt.
So we call him IT Getty Lee. There's also a guy we just call Sherlock Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
That comes out to smoke every once in a while.
You know who that is, Dad. I'm sure you've seen him. When you go to
Does he
get lunch.
smoke a pipe?
Yes. He's got a hat on. He's Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
He puts a lot of effort in to look stupid,
Right.
but there it is.
And if you wondered, that's one interesting thing to know. Like, what were all the nicknames that you might have been given in life that you did not know that you had been given?
Hmm?
It would be an interesting study because even growing up, I had a rather large nose for the size of my face. And there were 2 or 3 guys who were seniors. I was a sophomore at the time. And they nicknamed me D-Nose.
Sure.
Because they thought my nose looked like a D. Now, anytime they talked to me, through that 1 year that I played football with all those guys, they referenced me by D-Nose.
Right.
When we were done playing football, I'd see him in the hallway. D-Nose, man, what's up, man? How are you doing? Because typically sophomores and seniors don't hang out. You do in like group activities or sports or things like that.
Sure.
But for the most part, as far as friend groups, and
Different
everything else,
social circles.
it really is. But man, they would point me out like, why do they call you D-Nose? I'm like, look at my nose, dude. You know, and people are like, oh, I guess it kind of does look like a D, because it did then. Well,
Sure.
it probably still does now. But,
It does.
But either way, that's what I'm saying. I did not want that nickname. I did not ask for that nickname.
Right.
But I mean, we would get into a huddle during a game, and I would be screamed at, being called D-Nose. Like, D-Nose, you know, you got to look my way, man.
Right, right.
You got to look my way. I'm one-on-one, man. I'm wide open, man. The safety cheated the other way. What are you doing, D-Nose? I'd be like, all right, Curly, I got you. And then, you know, a couple plays later, we'd call the same play, and then I'd hit him for a pass, and he'd come back and scream, that's what I'm talking about, D-Nose.
Right.
And like all the other players are just kind of like looking, because you can hear everything everyone's saying.
Of course.
So they're kind of wondering why they're calling the quarterback D-Nose.
Yeah.
But I took the field, man. That's what they called me for at least 1 year.
Yeah.
After that, it went away. Because all,
Well, 'cause all the
seniors
seniors were gone.
graduated. Yeah, exactly.
But it's not just people. It's everything. The first high school I went to, City College High School in Baltimore, right? It was they were very proud of themselves, and this was across from the old stadium that the Orioles used to play at, 33rd Street, okay? And it was up on this little hill, and it was kind of a Gothic-looking building, like, you know, Hogwarts or something, but it's on top of the hill, so they called it the Castle on the Hill. And when I say they, I mean the administration, because they're always trying to instill pride. Well, if you went there as an asshole. So everyone, I mean, across the city, whether you went there or not, it's the dump on the hump. And everyone knew what the school was. Like, hey, man, where do you go to high school? I'm like, oh, dump on the hump. And they're like, oh, City College. Like, yeah. I mean, 'cause it's a piece of ass. It just happens to be visible everywhere that you look. So, yeah, dump on the hump.
Yep. There was a all-girls school we called the Little Whorehouse on the Hill because it was on a hill.
Exactly.
The little whorehouse on the hill.
Right.
Okay.
Then there was another one we referenced as 2 floors of whores.
Yeah, that's
We
right.
basically had nicknames for all the girls'
Yeah.
schools.
St. Francis Catholic School. We called them Father Guido Sarducci.
Right.
It was a popular character on SNL at the time because every single person who went there was Italian. There wasn't one person. You had to be Italian to go to St. Francis. I don't know what the deal was, but only Italians went there.
The one in West Virginia.
Yes.
Here's my question. Has there ever been an all-girls school named Little Sisters of the Poor?
Of the poor? I don't know. Probably. I don't know.
That was a massive thing. Whether I was in grade school or in high school, it was always like, you better strap up. We're not playing Little Sisters of the Poor this week. And I'm always like,
Is there
that
actually
a school?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go Mercy High School in Baltimore, all girls Catholic school, and they just put out, man. And so it was sister pregnancy, right? And everyone knew the school, and a lot of times, you know, Friday night you're a teenager, hey man, there's a party, and I'm like, I'm up in the air. They're like, dude, sister pregnancy, I'm in. You get laid. It's a guarantee.
Yep.
You know, the good Catholic girls and all, whatever. There is no such thing, but still, yeah, that school absolutely. That was the name.
And sometimes people just fall into their name. Like a guy grew up with Tim Wolf. Okay. At the time, Duran Duran was a pretty popular band.
Sure.
And they had a song called Hungry Like the Wolf.
Yeah.
So he'd always just, walk by like, hungry like Tim Wolf. Hungry like Tim Wolf. And he was always hungry like Tim Wolf. I mean, it's part of his name.
Sure.
But his name became Hungry like Tim Wolf.
It sucks when your name.
For years.
We knew a guy named Jeremy when Jeremy first hit from Pearl Jam. And my buddy Hollywood, he misunderstood the lyrics, as a lot of people did. And he thought it was Jeremy smoked in school today, right? So every time the song came on the jukebox, he's like, Jeremy smoking. So the guy, Jeremy, who was very tired of the song, was like, dude, it's Jeremy Spoke in school, which only made it worse because in Hollywood, it would always just say Jeremy Smoking. So he became Jeremy Smoke. And it really pissed him off. But just like you with Dino's, after a while, we forgot we were insulting him.
Yeah.
We're just like, hey, man, Jeremy Smoke. He's like, God damn it. And it took a second. Like, what are you mad about? That's your name. Oh, God, that's right. No, it's not.
You don't know
Jeremy.
that.
Sorry, bud. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like, Jabba the Slut.
Yep, Jabba the Slut.
Jabba the Slut didn't know she was Jabba the Slut, but I kept her in my phone as Jabba. She was also my weed dealer.
Yeah.
And at one point in time, she called me like, Jabba, what's up? She's like, what did you call me? And I was like, oh. She's like, did you just call me Jabba? Like as in like Star Wars Jabba?
No, not that Jabba.
And then later on, she found out that the full name was Jabba the Slut.
How did she find that out?
I believe she said to the other coworker that I had, who also bought drugs with her, that I called her Jabba. And he said, there's more than that.
Why would he say that?
Because I was the one who said it.
I know.
So he said, do you know what?
She probably was annoying the crap out of
Do
him.
you want to know what he really calls you?
Come on, man.
And she said, yes. And he said, Jabba the Slut.
Jesus Christ.
And that was the last time I ever bought weed from her.
Yeah,
because
as general code, I would not share the rest of it.
Right. Well, here was the thing. She had very, very skinny pencil legs.
Yeah.
But she was very large up top. Like her body was normally bigger, and her neck kind of swallowed her head, so to speak.
There's a woman outside who I have labeled Miss Piggy for that very reason. She only walks in and out of her building, but her legs are like a giraffe, and then the rest of her is like someone just took silly putty and stuck it on top.
It's a bad nickname, though. Miss Piggy was kind of just thick overall.
She was, but Ted, part of it is her face. Well, she has a bit of an upturned nose.
Yeah.
You know, so and look, it's not that she looks like a pig, but if you have a slightly upturned nose, the first thing people think of, generally speaking, is a pig.
Well,
so it's Miss Piggy.
But I never got a chance to tell her because she never talked to me again.
Were you going to tell her?
Well,
hey, if it makes you feel better, it's Jabba the Slut.
I did not know the level of how mad she was. So I did not know because I never talked to her again after that.
Right.
She hung up on me. I never had communication with her ever again. But the guy that I worked with, who told her the full nickname, he called her the Tick because she looked like a tick.
Right.
So I never got a chance to go, well, he calls you the Tick.
Would you rat him out?
Yes, because he ratted me out. I'd be like, dude, well, the guy that's still buying drugs off you, he refers to you as the Tick. You're in his phone as the Tick.
The Tick.
Mine just says Jabba. It does not say Jabba the Slut. It just says Jabba. And when I picked up the phone, I'm like, Jabba, what's up? And I was like, oh, no. Never do that again.
But you don't have to ruin it for the other guy.
Well, it doesn't matter because he ratted me out.
Yeah.
Because I just called her Jabba.
Yeah, at that point, yeah.
He's the one who said, like, no, the full name. He calls you as Jabba the Slut. I was like, Jesus, man. It was pretty good weed, too.
Dude, in 2010, I watched the USA versus Canada.
All right.
Olympic gold medal match, right? Canada wins, right? And I was living in Belltown. So we were at Buckley's, and there was a guy. We had a massive table. There was one guy on that table that was cheering for Canada. We lived in the same neighborhood for another 8 years, and I would just be like, Canada. And they'd be like, USA.
Yeah. What about
we would sit there and drink together. To this day, I don't know his name. I've only called him Canada.
What did you call that guy in the Washington jersey? You had a nickname for him, too. He would be the guy who was always in there for fantasy football.
Well, I simply put his sexuality in front of the name of his jersey.
All right.
Ah, okay.
So he was gay, Chris Cooley.
All right, gay Chris Cooley.
Well, he was a homosexual male.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like a weird nickname. I'm just an a-hole that put his sexuality in front of it.
Well, I met people on a cruise, and I'm on this cruise, an international cruise, and there's a guy from England, and we're sitting at the bar. So he and I are having a conversation, not so much about politics itself, but he goes, we're like two of the only countries in the world where every citizen is judged by the leader. He's like, whatever happens in the U.S., everyone assumes you're that. Whatever happens in England, everyone assumes you're that. So he nicknamed, but as we're having this conversation, there's a woman sitting there who had not been in the conversation. She's from Germany. Okay, so she turns around and looks at us and goes, oh, really? Really? Is that how it rolls for you guys? So we all kind of chuckle about it. So I got nicknamed Obama. He got nicknamed Prince Charles. And then she decided to go by Hitler. Okay? So between the three of us, this is just a funny little inside joke. And we would see each other every once in a while at the bar. And that's how we would address each other. Because I could not tell you his name. I couldn't tell you her name and vice versa. So there's a day I'm looking to get off the boat. And I see Prince Charles down the hall. And he's like, Obama, I'm like Prince Charles. And then Hitler rolls around the corner. But she's down the hall, and I'm just not thinking. So I'm like, hi. And my wife just, I'm like, oh, God. Right. And she's like, I know you don't mean it like that. But she's like, you cannot scream that down. Why don't you learn her name? I'm like, because I'm never going to see her again. And that's how she identified herself. But she's like, I'm like, you're right.
Yep.
I can't scream that down the hall at the person. Maybe don't do that.
Well, it's not just people. As in the question, place or thing, like you said, up on the hill.
Right.
There are things that you have that you give nicknames to. Now, I am not big on naming my car. It's just something that I've never done.
Sure.
So it's not something that I'm used to doing when I get a new car. But you said you have a couple nicknames for your car.
Yeah, well, it's a big ass old, what do you call it? Escalade, right? The extended cab. So it's just a massive car. And so most people call it the Beast. I haven't called it the Beast, but we only call it the Beast when my wife decides she's going to pick up 47 kids, take them skiing, because the car's a beast, right? You can hit things, you drive over crap, just nothing takes this thing down except the rock off the overpass, which cost me money. Thank you, Safelite. So it's the Beast. But under normal circumstances, my wife calls it Pearl. And she calls it Pearl. Why are you calling it Pearl? It sounds like an old woman. She goes, well, technically the color is pearl white. And if we watched the car, that would probably prove to be true. 'Cause right now she's beige. But anyway, when she brings up Pearl, she means the car. But my wife talks about the car like a person.
Right.
Oh, you'll never guess what Pearl did this morning. I'm like, oh, the car. Right. I don't know. Didn't start. Whatever it is.
Ted, what
The
did you?
Beast is pretty famous. I mean, that's the president's car.
Yeah. What did you name? What did you name your car?
I did.
I mean,
Good
should it be
name.
like cocaine or something?
Dude,
Yeah, I mean, I'm the
Low
same way.
rider, man.
I never-
Coke-mobile?
Well, yeah. I've never had a brand new car. Right? I always has that crappy Topaz, and now like my Acura's fine. It's just from 06 and has
I'd have called
330,000 miles on
As long
it.
as it keeps
I'd have
running, who
called your
cares?
Topaz Drew Barrymore. Fire starter, man. Seriously, that's
Did catch on fire.
what I'm saying. That's how it went.
Could have called it Left Eye in retro.
Mike, your old car was the Marshmallow?
It was the Marshmallow,
The
yeah.
Marshmallow.
And,
Why'd you call it the Marshmallow?
Because it was an old Volkswagen station wagon, and it was a white, bubbly-looking doggone thing. And it looked like a marshmallow. It was very rounded all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
And then it became the burnt marshmallow when it wasn't cleaned.
What about your new car? I called it Vader when I saw it.
Vader's a good name for it. I haven't settled
Looks
on
like Darth
any-
Vader.
It does. And I haven't settled on anything permanently just yet for it.
Okay, all right.
It's called the Batmobile.
Well, it does have that cool front grill to it, and it kind of looks.
It does.
from the
It
front.
does.
I mean, you're just like, oh, that's a badass looking car right there. But they say people give their cars nicknames all the time. Here you go: the Beast, Betsy, Ruby, Babe, Kermit. Or
Kermit?
descriptive names as well. So there are classic human names that people give to cars.
It's always old women, though.
Betsy, Betty,
Yeah.
Max, Ruby, Daisy, Baby, Doris, and Frank are
feel
some
like-
of the more classic human names people give their car.
But I feel like Daisy, if you tell me you have a vehicle named Daisy, I'm assuming it's a smaller pickup truck. I don't know why. That's just my assumption.
Now, descriptive names. You get the Beast. You get the Mean Machine, the Silver Bullet, Big Red, the Love Bug, Old Flame, the Rolling Turd, Bumblebee, Lurch, the Puddle Jumper, and the Road Warrior.
My buddy used to have the Silver Bullet, and if people called their car the Silver Bullet for the
My
reason
buddy
he
had a
did,
Silver Bullet as well.
It's because the car was horrible. It was
Yes.
I believe it was an old Chevette. It was in fact a silver car, and it was manual. And I cannot explain this, but when you went to second gear, the car would decrease in speed. Look, trust me, this car was a piece of that. So he would shift as quick as he could, but we would call it the Silver Bullet because no matter what, you could not go more than like 30 miles an hour without that thing going through like the death wobble and everything else. So yeah, it became the Silver Bullet.
As far as pop culture is concerned, some of the car names: Lightning McQueen, Yaris Hilton, or Yaris. depending on
Hilton.
how-
Okay,
Depending on how
I
you say the
gotcha.
name of the Toyota. Mr. Fusion, Batmobile, Beyonce, and the Bluesmobile are all
I
part
can guess what that probably
of
looks
people
like.
naming their
Why
cars.
Beyonce?
I don't know. Maybe it has a really long hood, just because her forehead's big. That's probably not it, but that's my only guess.
Or it's got a big butt. It's bootylicious. That's not her, though. That's Fergie.
That is Fergie.
I don't know. Why would you call a car Beyonce?
Is it blinged out, maybe? You know, once you put aftermarket crap on there, I feel like you can kind of rename the car. So if it's
Yeah.
blingy, maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know why I'd call my car Beyonce.
Yeah, that seems like an odd one.
Well, we had a pink Volkswagen growing up, and my mom painted it pink because she was a Mary Kay salesman.
Was it the Barbie Mobile?
It was not the Barbie Mobile.
Pepto?
It was just the straight P word.
Oh, damn. Right.
That's what my friends called it, and they refused.
Not Mobile, nothing like that.
Just the straight P word.
Hey, man, can we climb in the.
Yes, exactly. But they often would not get in that car because they were embarrassed to get in that car.
Did you ever have to drive it?
No. Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm embarrassed, man. I'm like 10, 12 years old.
Okay. All right. I don't
so
know
to
if
be
you're like.
seen in this car, like I would tell my mom to drop me off like 2 blocks before the mall.
So you didn't have to get out of it?
Anywhere I needed to be was a block to 2 blocks away. I did not want to be seen getting out of that car by any of my friends,
And
even though they know we had it. It wasn't like it didn't exist if I didn't pull up in it.
But you don't want to remind them in the moment that
Correct.
that's the vehicle.
Correct.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you also don't want to roll up to like a school dance. You don't know you have it, but still, like, just drop me off.
Well, there's a point where my dad, we had a Datsun 260 whatever. We still had the old Pontiac Grand Am, and we had a Volkswagen bus, but all 3 of them were brown, and park them in the garage. And my brother just referred to the garage as the toilet. And my father was like, "Why do you keep calling the garage the toilet?" He's like, "Because when you open the garage door and there's 3 brown cars, it looks like it's full of S." And he's like, "I never thought about it, and it kind of ruined a lot of it."
person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
This hour is brought to you by Beacon.
So you had choice.
Did you go fettuccine? Did you go red?
Do you want the fettuccine or do you want the spaghetti noodles? I got these spaghetti noodles with the red sauce, which came with the meatballs. No, I want some of that chicken too. So I got the chicken and the meatball with the. And look, it was fine. The breadsticks were delicious. But even my cousins, I had 2 cousins that were there from L.A. And they came over to me and they were like, "Hey man, I was expecting barbecue." I said, "Well, me too, man, but we can't say anything. Now we look like bad people if we bitch about the fact that it's Olive Garden, but honest to God, I wanted some freaking ribs and some pulled goddamn pork, and I was pretty sure that's what was going to happen because everyone in this house, all 70 of them, eat barbecue. So it may have been because they eat barbecue all the time. They wanted to do something different, but I'm like, Olive Garden.
Well,
man,
when I go to a place, I want to eat the local cuisine.
Right. So kind of same thing on a funeral. We had my dad's first funeral, right?
Yeah.
Before we did the one at Arlington. Same thing. You know how it is. It's hard to find a spot on a Monday afternoon, but we found this brewery. So we had like cold cuts or something.
All right.
So now we're going to go to cousin Tom's house. So on the way over, I said to my Uncle Phil, who's driving me, I said, let's stop at this seafood restaurant. So we haven't had any. And I'll buy a few orders of crab balls, right, Jerry?
Yeah.
Not cheap, but let's do it, right?
Yeah.
And then we pull up and he goes, "Ted, those smell amazing." And I said, "You know what? Your brother died. It's my dad." I said, "F him." And we sat there in the car and just ate one order of them.
Right. Why not? You could have gone in and sat down.
Right, because as soon as we brought them in, they were going to get attacked by everybody.
of course.
But same exact thing. Like, it was like, how are we at this funeral and have nothing with blue crab involved?
Yeah, I couldn't wrap
Especially
my
if
head
you
around
fly
it.
3,000 miles. The last time I met up with my family in Ocean City, Maryland, it was a family vacation, and they want to cook like 3 or 4 nights out of the week. We're only there for 5 nights. This is where I get all the food that I've missed that you can't get anywhere else.
Sure.
It's just local to that area, and it's good stuff. And look, I don't want to go out with 8 people either. You know, what I mean, you guys go this place, you go this place, but I just don't want. I
want to eat crab cakes.
I don't want ground beef taco night. Like, not tonight.
Oh, I had it.
Not tonight. I just don't. Did you have it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Remember I told you we had to go to the
right.
grocery store. My wife had to get whatever.
that's right.
And I said, I will grab, just give me the list because I want to get out of here. So I grabbed the stuff and she's like, hey, that's not even the right brand of canned corn. And I'm like, come on, man. She goes, look, you know my family. It will be an issue. I'm just like, fine. So basically everything I grabbed, we had to put back and then just get the right brand name. I'm like,
What
it's
is going
corn in a can, man. Well, they know. She's like, they will know.
There was a fight in my family. And granted, I wasn't part of this, right? I was already living out here, but they're all at the beach. Same thing. Everybody takes a turn making food.
Yeah.
So one guy it's fine, but he just put frozen meatballs in a crock pot with marinara sauce. So,
All right, what's wrong with it?
So a couple people said, hey, we're going to go out for dinner. Oh, hell. That's a big issue. Had to have a family meeting the next day.
Are you serious?
Because they skipped meatball sub night.
Oh, well, it made me. That actually sounds pretty good.
It does, but that's not what they wanted.
I know, but that's better than ground beef taco day.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
And look, you get
They're
no
very
argument.
close.
Okay.
Like, right, if you said,
So
hey,
he was insulted. He was insulted that no one ate
he
his
was
balls.
insulted that a few people skipped frozen meatball night.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. And it's I just keep my mouth shut. I know what the deal is. I said, and look, they're fine. But again, just where we stayed, again, I'm looking at my wife like, literally a block and a half away, is a bar that has very good crab cakes. I would rather go there.
We can walk.
Yeah, that's all. But so, like I said, that became lunch, and even then, I'd have to quietly sneak out. You want to go check on the kids at the beach? I did not. I went around the corner, I got a beer, and I would get a crab cake. Then my wife got hip to it, like, I'm going to go with you. We will sit down, eat crab cake, crab pretzels.
Yeah.
It's just like, look, man, it's fine, but I'm just saying, if I'm going to be in this particular location, that is very much what I want to eat, because, like you said, it's just not available anywhere else. This is the one time I'm here. So when I was in Houston this weekend, right, it was a turn and burn flight, very tired, whatever. But, man, that barbecue is going to be so good. And even when I took off Friday night, my mouth was watering, so I'm thinking, man, I know my uncle's going to hook it up. He did not. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Whenever I'm someplace, I got to eat what I want to eat there. Except for when I was in Houston, in the airport not too long ago, there was a Whataburger, but the Whataburger line was all the way around the corner.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, God damn it, I've got 15 minutes to get on this flight.
I got one last time I was in Austin.
They're building a new one in Houston. It was all the talk.
Yeah.
Not an airport. This was a standalone, and as we drove
That's
by
what I'm
it.
saying. When you go certain places, you just want to eat the food that's there. One thing that makes me happy as far as my own kids go.
It's the same thing in Massachusetts with goddamn Duncan.
Oh, really?
At Cape Cod. Hey, Ted, did you see they're building a new, used to be a bank. It's going to be the new Dunks.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like, there's 5 Dunks in Hyannis already.
Why is this
a
exciting?
big deal?
Who cares? It's like when they announce a new Chick-fil-A here. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
But
now that it's here,
now that
it
it's here,
doesn't
it's just
matter.
like, okay, well, it's closer to you now. Good.
Yeah.
Like when they open up a new Dick's, I'm like,
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
exactly.
I got mine on 45th.
All right, cool.
I'm
Yeah.
good, yeah. Well, no, I just don't care.
No, you're right, but trust me, he's right. Well, people in Texas with Whataburger and people in Massachusetts with Dunks, it is a religion.
Yep.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
So when I was growing up, my parents had a rule. Basically, if they went on vacation, they flew places. They went to see stuff. If the family was going, it was always by car.
Yep.
All right. So, and back in those days, they would come back and my stepfather would take a lot of pictures. So you have all these exotic locations. They would go to the equivalent of like the grocery store, the Rite Aid, whatever, get their film developed as soon as they got home. Like, look at our vacation. First of all, they never took pictures when we were on vacation.
I never went on vacation. We went to visit family.
Yeah.
But we never
didn't go
got
on vacation. We went to Ocean City and places like that.
Yeah, we did.
But we were always in the car. So I just remember at one point in time, they were flying someplace to like Orlando or something, like Disney World's there. Like, can I go?
You're not going.
Yeah, right.
But you're in Orlando.
Exactly. I'm not going. They're going to fly down there. So I made it a point to say, like, I want my kids to be a little bit more well-traveled if I can.
Yep.
And instead of just dragging them for hours in a car, probably the longest car trip we've ever taken is 10 hours to go someplace. But other than that, I just wanted them to be able to go and see different things. So they're probably like 9 or 10, and it's just us 3. And I look over at these 2 kids, and they have their headphones.
Oh, yeah.
They have their gaming stuff. They have their neck pillows. They have packed a small suitcase. It's the right size. They've got all their stuff in there. Bless you. Whatever to occupy their time. They've got books. They've got this. They've got that. And I'm like, you know what? Freaking win.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely,
That's kinda
man.
how I
Absolutely.
felt. Like, they travel better than I do. Like, I think I forgot underwear.
I just told my wife, I'm like, look, man, and who knows what the future holds, but to your point, I want to actually take vacations with the kids, not just see. There's nothing wrong with seeing relatives, but like I say, we're stuck in the car for 3 days, 16 hours a day, and in the end, you're seeing your cousin, but you're just at their house. There's nothing exotic. It's not like there's a pool. It's not like you were there, and even then, you weren't going to restaurants. It's like you were going to eat there, and I love seeing my family, but I'm like, again, like you said, I'm in L.A. I know damn well Disneyland. I'm 8 years old.
Yeah.
Disneyland's up the road, and they're like, yeah, man, we're not feeling that. Like, I sat in the car for 3 days to go across the country and see my cousins who I see all the time. Can we go to Disneyland? No. So I do try to make it a point. Like, guys, we're not seeing anybody. We're going to a place. Let's just see what it's about. And we're not driving.
For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
This portion of...
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hola.
Well, I've been listening since day one, and this is the first time I've called in just so I can bitch about my dad.
All right.
Awesome.
Glad we
Nice.
had something for you.
Real
Only took
quick,
20
I'm
years.
need to go golf again. So this time I promise I won't dump the golf cart, but let's go hit the links while it's cold outside, huh?
All right.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, my dad lives with me, and I have a lot of kids, and the last 2 are still living at home, and kind of one of them joined the Navy recently, and so he was home for Thanksgiving, and So I get to see everything that's bad about me in my son, and then I get to see where it comes from my father. It's great.
Now, do you see anything good as well? Like, I can take credit for that.
Oh, that I can take credit for? Sure, I'm great. But
of course.
No, I mean, look, we take things from our parents, good and bad. And my dad is an old hippie. He's a good dude. Like, he's a family man. There's lots and lots of things about my dad I'm really stoked about, and I'm happy to emulate. But he doesn't understand that anger is a secondary emotion. To him, anger is how you just deal with stuff. And, that's what was spread on to me and then my sons. And so now trying to get that to change. And, I mean, trying to tell a 77-year-old man, like, he literally, what do you want me to do, change? Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I want you to do. That's it. You can't be angry at everything all the time.
People are just wired that way, though, man. I mean, you never know. People, look, they say a tiger can't change the stripes. You can change behaviors, but I mean, the root of who you are is still going to be in there somewhere if it festers up or not.
But that's where the effort comes in.
And try to restrain yourself.
To know how you're hardwired and try. And look, no one's going to be perfect about it, but look, man, I'm self-admitted, I'm not a patient guy. You know what I mean? I want to get things done. This is how I want to do it. I don't want to hear it. But I will say, honest to God, once I had kids, I put all that aside. They have no idea how impatient I am. Because I realized when I had my kids, they don't know anything until you fill in the blanks, right? So once you give them the information, like I do expect you to behave a certain way when it's been made clear, but otherwise, I come off as being a very patient individual, which my wife finds funny. She's like, you're not. I'm like, you know that, but...
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
A question, person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Looking at the YouTube feed here, and it says that we always had names for our cars growing up. The blue station wagon was Nellie, like, whoa, Nellie. A maroon station wagon, think James Bond, was named Cherry. Black Cherry. But my favorite is my ex. She had the notion that she didn't sweat or smell, so she would only shower once a week. I ended up nicknaming her the Yeast Yeti after we broke up.
Damn.
Hello, Rob. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola Seahawks.
Hola.
All right, I got one you guys would get a kick out of here. About 5 years ago, we were doing some fishing in a little area called Hoodsport out by Shelton. We were catching pink salmon. You know, they come in every couple of years, and they come in by the just millions. I mean, a blind man can catch these fish. But anyway, I had one out there. I'm about 4 feet in water. I got one on my stringer, and my buddy's fishing next to me. We're just fishing, having a good time, and all of a sudden he just kind of looks down and goes, what in the hell is that in front of you? I looked down. A actual seal had swam in quietly enough to where I had enough time to look down. It turned its head, opened its mouth to bite this fish I had in the stringer. I kicked it in the head. It went one way. I went the other way. My buddy said, dude, you almost became damn seal bait. That's it. That's your nickname, seal bait.
Is it still seal bait?
It is still seal bait around all my buddies that we go fishing. When I came out of the water, there were people up at the hatchery, and they were watching, and a game warden came up, and he goes, let me guess, you almost got bit by a seal. And I'm like, how'd you know? And he goes, well, I can tell by you kicking going one way, it going, I see a weight going the other way, and you're not the first person that's ever happened to, so you got really lucky. And I said, that's exactly what I haven't been back to that place since fishing. It's scared
I wonder
how big do you think this seal was? I mean, it doesn't matter the size. It freaked me out.
Oh, it was easily about 400 pounds.
Oh my God!
These seals they come in Hoodsport's tidewaters. They chase the fish. You'll see them out bobbing around like you see, out in the ocean or out of Westport. And this thing came in water 4 feet that was so quiet. I mean, and the water's crystal clear. So I mean, it's a bunch of oyster shells and beds where you go out and pick oysters and shellfish and stuff like that. So just the thought of me, if that thing would have grabbed a hold of me, and if it wouldn't have bit it in half, I don't even want to know. I'd have been holding breath for a while as that thing scanning me across the water, grabbing this fish with me still connected to it.
I was going to say, man, it would have hurt to be bit by a seal, but when you said it's 400 pounds, I'm like, yes, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Because the ones in the Puget Sound aren't that big.
I just happened to look downtown. I seen something black, and it took me a minute, and all of a sudden I see it turn its head, and that white mouth and teeth, and that's all I could think of, man, was kick it. I kicked it somewhere in the head. It took off. I went off, and it was like, so, yeah, this has been 5-6 years ago. Same time we go, what's up, Seal Mate? I'm like, shut up, man. I really hate you guys.
That's the thing about seals, man. What was it? I think it was San Francisco, 5-10 years ago, and people are like feeding the seals or whatever it is, and that seal snatched that little girl off the pier. Do you remember that?
Oh,
took her ass
yeah.
into the water, and like her dad's standing there, and it. Look, I'm a father. You're very reactionary when you feel like your kid is in danger. But the seal snatches the screw. I mean, pulls her over the railing, and they go into the water. It took him a hot second to make the decision to jump in after. Do you remember that part?
Yeah, I think he's just shocked.
Well, yeah, but I mean, anytime I thought my kid's in danger, I realized I reacted before I even thought, what the situation might be.
Do you think it'd be different if you can't swim?
I mean, if you can't, no, I don't. It's your kid, man. You know what I mean? Even if you can't swim and they're in the water and a seal pulled him over, it's not like
I'm with you. It's odd that he waited, but I'm like, maybe he couldn't swim, so he's just like,
Some of those docks down there, I don't even know why you would put a boat.
No,
because you can't even walk out on the docks.
They're everywhere, and you're not going to F with any.
And then
one
they get
of
on the
them.
boat and like sink half of them. So like even if you're docked in the bay, so to speak, they get up on the back of it. Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Last summer before Seafair, I was looking around on the Blue Angel stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I can't remember the one guy's call sign or nickname, but it was something ridiculous, right? Like garbage or something.
Okay.
So we talked about it on the show. I was kind of obsessed with it, but you couldn't figure out how they got that name. And then somebody's like, they won't tell you. And then they were doing an event, I'll just say somewhere here in town. And I had a friend who maybe had a couple cocktails. And he's like, they won't tell me. And I was like, really? So I guess they give them to each other, but like it's not something you're super pumped you got. You just earn it, or they give it to you. It's got almost negative, but you can't tell anybody how you got it.
But it even shows up like on a patch, right?
Correct.
So you're walking around advertising it. And look, Blue Angel guys, I get it. You have your code, but like, if you put it on a patch and it's like duty head,
right?
There's no way people aren't.
One guy goes by Perk, but his last name's Perkins. You go,
cool, got
get it.
But it'd be one thing to be like, okay, every new employee that gets hired at McDonald's, if you've been there, then you
get
have
to give them a nickname.
You have Rain, but that goes on their name tag.
Yeah,
that goes on their uniform. That is going to be their name when people
grease fire.
When people come up to the counter or the drive-through,
right?
They're going to see your nickname that you have given them.
Sweaty hands. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803.
I'm just thinking of the worst names you could see if you're going to get food. Like Sneezy the cook. Like, I'm not eating here, man.
Depends on what kind of restaurant it is.
When is Sneezy good? In what context you say, yeah, it's nickname Sneezy, I'm sure it's fine. What am I eating where I'm like, I'm going to overlook that?
It's a bar. It's not a crowded area. It's probably out in the cut. But yeah, Sneezy's been working back there for 25 years.
I just want tots, but his name is Sneezy. I don't know what's on my tots when I got my tots, man.
Like sometimes you go to a bar and you get that sandwich. It's like sourdough bread. It's all buttered up. It's like turkey, bacon.
All right.
But it's kind of a greasy one of those. Yeah, I'm counting on Sneezy to pump that out.
Sneezy's probably a good cook. It's just there's a chance he sneezes on your food.
Correct.
Okay.
The bug,
right?
Right. It's a small town.
What do they call you, the bug? I just ordered a Big Mac, dude. Don't
worry about it, man. And there's nothing in your nose.
You'll never know.
We put extra sauce, bud. You're okay.
That's not an onion.
Hello, Pete. Welcome to the men's room.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Awesome.
Yeah. And but I have yet to bite a Mennonite, so you got me there.
I guess you can go by Free Willy.
Oh, man. No, thanks. Anyway, when I was a kid going to high school, we had to take the public bus, and we would always stop at this place. It was the bus stop for a parochial school on Capitol Hill called Holy Names. Well, we called it Homely Dames, but then when we started getting really interested in girls and realized that, yes, Thrill, it is the closest thing to a sure thing you're going to find in high school, we started calling them Horny Dames.
You know what? I'm glad you told me that because my daughter, she had to go around looking at different high schools this past summer, right? And that was one of the places we went. And it's another place that looks like Hogwarts. It's shocking when you go inside. It's very modern inside, but from the outside, I mean, seriously, it looks like, Harry Potter's going to be there. And it was Holy Names, and we heard very good things about it. But hearing that, I'm like, I'm glad that's not where she's going.
Well, we were just teenage boys. I'm sure the education is fine.
The education is wonderful. Look, Mercy High School of Baltimore has a fantastic education. This is not about the administration. This is not about academia. This was the chicks that went there were easy, notoriously easy. Talk about you, Gina.
And self-confident.
They're very self-confident.
I have a daughter, too.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Also, statistically, you're just doing better.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? Like, it's all girls, this and that. But, right, teenage boys, we did it. They're always going to make fun of the all girls.
Yeah, and I'm sure they have a name for the all boys.
They sure do.
Yeah.
Look, I don't even have to say it, right? Again, I went to an all guys school. Our mascot is a stag.
Whatever did they call you?
Yeah.
Trust me, they do in the fraternity and the sorority world. I remember that. Like, you guys are known as, like, Delta Thighs.
It's one of those weird ones, too, where they take pride in it. But if you make fun of those sorority girls and call that sorority by that name, they get kind of salty.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Hello, Scott.
Delta Rama?
Delta. Oh, damn. Hello, Scott. Welcome to the men's room.
So I've talked to you guys before. I do a car show down in Tacoma for the Heart Association. My little show car, kind of an odd one for car shows, but it's a 2002 Dodge Neon. I call her Barbed Wire or Barbie for short. She's got a graphic design work down her side, all barbed wire. She's a Decepticon, full underglow, inside and out, carbon fiber wrapped hood. So that's my little monster.
That's awesome. You ever win anything with that car?
I have 21 awards under her belt right now.
Okay.
Really?
Yep.
And what are the different awards in? I mean, has there been different awards
Obviously,
for different aspects of the car?
I've done. I've won a lot of Kids' Choice with the Decepticon thing going on with it.
Sure.
I've won a few Best Mopars. I've won my favorite one last year. I actually won it up up in Chihuahua. It was called Future Classic. I've got. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones I've got. I've got quite a few, but like I said, it kind of varies from tune. I've got a couple tuner awards.
Okay. Well, that car notoriously was not a good car. So my question is, does it still run well? Is it still operational, or are you going to tow that thing?
It runs like a little top.
Does it
I
really?
run the crap out of that car.
I'll be damned. Because I know people who've had them, man, and I get in that car, I'm like, I don't know, man. This is...
you go pre-2000s, they were crap.
Okay.
If they go past 2000s, from like 2000 to 2005, they'd fixed all the electrical problems. And mine's an 02.
How long or how often do you drive this thing out on the road?
There for a while, and when I even driving it to shows, I was driving it to and from work. But at 2027, I got into a fender bender and kind of bangled it a little bit, put it back together, and I decided to retire her for just shows. So she gets about 700 miles a year on her right now.
What was the reaction of the person that wrecked that car into you?
It was actually my brake drums filled up with water. I sat in a water puddle. It was raining pretty hard in November, and everybody stopped, and I didn't.
Oh, okay. So you hit somebody else. So if I get out of the car and I look at that, I'm like, what in the hell just hit me?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was a little nauseous because the carbon fiber wrapped hood was about a $600 hood, and I folded it.
Oh,
okay.
And by the way, you said this happened in 2027. So are you predicting that this is going to happen, or did we get the year wrong?
Yeah, I got 2017.
All right. Okay. I was just like, that is very strange.
In the future.
Yeah, in the future. I'm going to do this.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, technically, you could predict your own car crash.
You absolutely can control that, yes.
Crash in a car.
That's a big statement. And in 2027...
I'm going to roll one.
Yeah. Hello, Jim. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
I bought a 68 Volkswagen van from a guy back in this would have been in the late 70s, and it was all blue with some little black trim on it, and had a couple little dents here and there, and we called it Boo Boo. And the name just kind of Boo Boo. Yeah, it stuck. Black and blue.
Although the van was actually black and blue?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. That's an unusual color combo. Typically, they were like brown with an orange top.
Which was a terrible idea, but true.
Or blue with a light blue top. So they kind of stuck with the Volkswagen colors.
It was the old blue that had been faded because it was, 10, 15 years old. and it had faded. And then I painted the bumpers black, and it had a black tire on the front of it, and just like that. So black and blue.
Did you have curtains?
It was a full panel van. So, yeah, there was a curtain in the back, and we used to sleep in it and go camping in it. And,
Yeah. I saw a, a Westphalia the other day. Really stylish,
Yeah?
groovy curtains in that thing. That's the camper van Vanagon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, man, those are some cool-ass curtains. I went around in the window and go, dude, great curtains. Like, where did you get those?
What do you think about the new buses they have out there?
I wanted one, and I thought they were going to be ones that drive themselves, and I found out that they didn't do that, and they wanted too much for them. So I said no.
I recently just saw one.
Yeah, well, they started shipping them out. They had a number of them, and then with the tariff threats, they basically
weren't sure, right?
They just stopped sending them over to the United States of America. But when they got here, because of that, that still had gone through. So that van went up to about $100,000. And back in the day, you could probably buy a van for $5,000.
They were not much.
They were not expensive. But obviously, this is an electronic car. This is electric EV.
I mean, it's a cool looking ride.
It's going to cost more.
Ted, you and I know a guy that used to work at the dealership. I'll tell you off air, but he goes to the local watering hole, and he used to work at the Volkswagen dealership, and he was super excited to get these things in. He's like, they are awesome. And the manager got one, so he's like, I got to drive it once. And he's like, it's a really cool ride, wanted to get one himself. Then he told me the cost, and I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I did not think they would cost it. But same thing, he's like, we had a bunch of buyers lined up, then the tariffs hit, and a lot of people backed out. Because at that point, they could not guarantee that the price would stay the same. And they were like, everyone was already at the top end of their budget. And they're like, never mind. So they ended up with a bunch of stuck on the lot.
And as far as people who would use those back in the day to go camping, they're a little bit limited in their space. So the same people can spend the same amount of money on a Sprinter and fix those up as a much larger camping, vehicle, almost at the same price. Even if they trick it out, it's still the same price as a new Volkswagen bus.
A buddy of mine just bought, well, not just, but probably within the last 6 months, bought a Sprinter van. He's got 4 kids. And he goes, that is why.
Yep.
I was like, makes sense.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
I'll be honest with you, I did not know. Yeah, that is shocking.
What, the price?
I just would figure that VW van looks cool, but I didn't think so. I thought Sprinter vans were more expensive. I mean, I guess it depends on what you get. There's 30,000 difference between those two. So, I mean, right, I guess it just depends on what you put in there. But yeah, if it's the base model.
Then you trick it out. I know they have conversion places like in Canada. And in Oregon and stuff like that, but it ain't cheap. Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Russ. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, I've got a car that we call the Beast. Me and my wife call it the Beast also, but for kind of a different reason. This car, I got it out of Orlando, Florida. I think maybe a Navy guy had it. And it's a 2013 Dodge Challenger with the plain black wheels, it's emblem delete. It's got special exhaust, special brakes, with the 5.7. It doesn't have a shaker hood, just a regular hood. And I've got it at stage 1, stage 2 chipped.
I have no idea what that means, but it sounds very cool.
It's like you step on the gas, you'd be going 50, and it'll break the tires loose going down the freeway.
Okay, just in general, you brought up your wife. What nickname do you have for your wife?
I really haven't thought about one.
Okay, so you don't call her anything else other than just her name.
I just call her sweetheart a lot of times.
All right, there you go.
All right.
To her face.
I've known people I've called like the tornado because you never know when it was coming through.
Oh, yeah.
And it was just a ball of fury. Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Yeah, my wife is La Diabla in my phone. And then my daughter saw it probably about a year ago. She was calling. Like, Dad, Mom's calling. Wait, because it says, like, La Diabla, the wife, and then her name. So my daughter's like, La Diabla means the devil. I said, I do know that it means the devil. She goes, why do you call her the devil? I said, I know her different than you. So she is La Diabla. So, of course, as soon as my wife gets home from wherever she was, my daughter's like, Mom, did you know that Dad calls you the devil? She's like, I do.
Yeah, but she calls me that.
She's like, I know he does. It's in his phone, which kind of deflated my daughter a little bit. I'm like, you can't get me. It's not like she doesn't know, man.
Yeah. Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room on
Somehow when you have kids, at least for me, my experience was it forced me to identify what it is I want to hide from them about me, and typically it's the worst of you. So there's stories I hide from them, but just certain behaviors or whatever it is, I kind of put the foot down on it. And the nice thing is now, very naturally and with very little effort, I'm still patient with them. Because that's just, as soon as I see them, that's how my brain clicks, right? You just, all right, what's the deal? Just explain it to me. It's fine. We'll get through it. But if you had told me that was going to happen before I had kids, I'd have been like, you're out of your mind.
That's at a certain point, like with this guy, he's
77.
Right, but at a certain point, people choose to do that.
Sure.
Yeah. Right, and then
the
anger,
excuse is, I'm 77.
Or let's just wait. Like, no, it's not. You're choosing not to control your emotions.
Because you've had 77 years to work on it.
And you're taking it out on other people.
Oh, I was going to ask him, what did he see? He said he gets something bad from his dad, and then they can see it in his son. I was like, what is that thing that keeps bouncing through the generations? Right? Like, what is it about? You can look at your dad, good or bad, and you go like, okay, my kid got this quality. I could say they got it from me, but if they got it from me, it's because I got it from one of my parents.
Yeah.
Right? You can't even really
What's
take full
the
credit
one
for
quality from your parents that you absolutely drives you nuts?
I'll be honest, man. They're not bad people. There's nothing about
my mom's wonderful.
My mom can drive me nuts, but it's only because we are the same person. Mm-hmm. And like anything, you put that together, your radio waves definitely, they accelerate.
Does your dad have patience for you because of that relationship?
He's a patient guy in general, and then his oldest son is my brother, who's just like him, who's also just a very patient, pragmatic person, man. Just you assess the situation before you respond to it, if you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah.
Where my mother, you just tell her the situation, she's going to fly, right? And I do the same thing. And we just had this conversation in Texas. Just different people asking us questions, and she looked at me and smiled, and she said, "We are the same person." I said, "Right, and we get it. We love each other, but it's like, we will drive each other crazy." But I'm like, look, I get it from you, and then knowing my grandmother on her side, I'm like, you got it from your mom,
right?
And I remember my great grandmother on her side, like. And she got it from her. Like, this is just something that's not going to go
Here's the
away.
one that my mom got from her grandmother, who I just happened to see over the Thanksgiving break. 99 years old.
Yeah.
She said, when are you coming back? I said, next Thanksgiving. She's like, well, I'm like, you'll be here. I know. Trust me, I know. She's a hoarder, all right?
Oh.
And so is my mother. And nothing can be thrown away. Nothing can be donated. Nothing can be... You could have a whole bag of stuffed animals. And I'd say, Mom, why do you have these? Why don't you give these to a kid? I mean, a kid would actually maybe sleep with them. Or, like to have them on their bed and play with these things. And, well, you never know. I mean...
Yes, you do. Yes, we do know.
No. My daughter's not going to have a kid right now.
Yeah.
Like, is that what you're saving this for? She's like, I still have your Letterman jacket. I'm like, why? Why do you have this stuff? She's got so much. It took me 2 hours to try to clear out. It's supposed to be a nasty winter in West Virginia where she lives.
Yeah.
So the one thing I just wanted to be able to do was get her car to be able to. It's a 2-car garage. I just wanted to
have room for
a
one
little slit just to pull the car. And I spent 2 hours in her garage. The second day I was there, moving boxes, just rearranging stuff. It was all in plain view.
Right.
I was just trying to get.
I didn't get rid of anything.
She is freaking the F out. I mean, she is losing her mind. I can just tell she's getting stressed. Oh, what did you do with my shovel? You have 9.
Right.
She has 9 shovels. 9, not snow shovel. No, spades. The same frickin' shovel. She has 9 of them. I'm like, why don't you give this to the guy that comes over and takes care of your yard so he has it, because he's a landscape guy.
Right.
Why don't you let him? He's the one out there digging. Why don't you give him 3 of these shovels? And you'll still have.
You keep 6.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like, my mind is blown. There were 7 cans of WD-40 in the garage. What the hell's so squeaky? Why do you have 7?
Is that why you're so organized? Is it a conscious effort to say, I don't want to fall into this trap?
She told me to go outside and get a can of pinto beans for something.
Did your dad?
She was making chili.
Is your not your stepdad was very clean?
He's very clean, yeah.
Right. I would imagine your father was. Like my dad.
My dad's impeccable.
So like my sister takes after my father much more than me and my brother.
But as far as being
just
tidy?
overall.
Okay.
Just over, but you can't say it to her.
No, you can't tell people that.
Right. Like whereas me and Chris are just like, yeah, we take after mom, but like she will clean all the time.
All right.
Like I talked to her days off Thursday, every Thursday, right? So the bad habit I have is from my mom, same way. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm just like, Yeah, like my house isn't dirty; it just gets cluttered.
Yeah,
sure.
And I just don't care. I wish I cared more.
Right.
I couldn't have clutter because my dad was ex-military. And so,
Yeah.
and look, he was a little bit of a hood as I'm understanding it now when he was coming up, but the military kind of set him straight. But he took all of those lessons he learned there, and they're good lessons to have. But like, I mean, just how you made your bed, how you cleaned up.
Yeah.
But there is it's not just that you clean, it is the methodology with which you clean, right? So, I mean, how you vacuum, not just vacuum your room. It had to be short strokes, period. Because I'd always treat it like a lawnmower, just kind of go through the perimeter of the room, come back. That would drive him absolutely batshit. But now, when I vacuum, I realize I vacuum like my father vacuumed because it was just beating your head. This is how you do it.
My mom had an exercise bike in her garage from 1982. You couldn't even pedal it because it's stuck.
Rusted shut, right?
It's rusted shut. It's this big, heavy thing. Like, you've never gotten on this thing. She has one of those things like a little mini trampoline that you bounce on.
Oh, the little round one?
She's 77. Like, she's not bouncing on a little trampoline anymore. Like, what are you doing? Like, why do you have this stuff? Like, there's plenty of people in that area that live in poverty.
Yes.
All you need to do is put yard sale free on a sign down by the road, and people will come and pick this crap up for you.
Absolutely.
Why do you have an IBM typewriter?
Oh, wow.
You have a computer that you use. You do not need an IBM typewriter. Where are you finding ribbon for this?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
this
you have
thing, I
ribbon?
picked it up to move it. I almost threw my back out. It weighs 95 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Those things are super heavy.
It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, why are you keeping this?
So that you can go through it later.
That's the one that was really nice back in the day. And that's what, what are you, Tom Hanks?
Right. No kidding.
I mean, we
Jesus
finally
Christ.
just when we were putting my mom into like a older facility, we just didn't tell her.
That's
just
the way
threw
to do
stuff
it.
out.
That is the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
The same thing. She will sit there with every little thing. And look, some of it is very, some of it you do
Sure,
want. But,
sure.
I trust my brother more for him to call me and go, do you want this?
Oh, yeah.
Right? And we're not talking about photos. Just, like you're saying.
We do it with our kids now,
If
right?
anybody's ever sent flowers to that house, whether it was my grandfather passing, whether it was a Valentine's thing, whether it was the holidays or whatever, there is not one vase that she has thrown away in 50 years from any florist, from any she doesn't reuse the nice crystal ones or put her flowers in there. Oh, no. The vase she got is perfectly fine. And there are 100 vases just in case.
I think that might be
I don't know.
female
What in the hell's going on here? Like, what is if a flash flood happened in that town and killed 50 people, she could have a vase of flowers for each and every one of them.
The thing
with
is,
an original vase.
I will not buy my wife flowers with the vase because I'm like, I know you have a vase that these flowers will fit in.
You have 9 million
That's
of them.
honestly, like, look, I'm not being mean. I know that we have vases for these flowers, so I got to the flowers. I'm not buying the vase.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, it's that weird thing where, like, there are 4-5 boxes of Thanksgiving decorations. Thanksgiving.
Like dried corn.
Oh, you name it, man. Like fake pumpkins, crap that you hang on the door, wreaths that look like a scarecrow.
Cornucopia.
Flower, like the dead leaf things, that look like fall and crap like that. I'm like, just look out the window, dude.
Right.
It's fall. You know what I mean? You don't
have to recreate the season.
You don't put snow on your roof, do you? Like fake, like, look, it might be snowing up here.
Right.
Like, Jesus Christ. And then I had to move all this crap so that she could get all of her, and she's going to replace that, obviously with all of her Christmas decorations.
Of course.
Which are the same, like little, those little dumbass things you used to buy in a Hallmark store. It's like those little figurines and trinkets.
inside
like
of the
little
thing,
dude blowing a freaking holiday horn and crap like that. Like, who cares?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, why does this little trumpet guy need to be here? And like, I get if you put a manger out or something like that, but all this other stuff is.
Dude, my grandma, this is just funnier, but my grandma had these Santa heads. So when you're a
Just
kid.
the head?
It was just like, it was like a jar,
Okay,
like plastic,
all right, yeah.
but it's his head.
In the jar?
Yeah, but it was always filled with like brownies, and one was filled with cookies.
Okay.
So when you're a kid and you go over there, like you love these Santa heads,
Of
right?
course.
So when Grandma dies at the Smith side, my mom got one of them, and her friend was like, "Oh, I'll touch up the paint a little bit."
Oh no,
it is awful.
Oh no.
Oh, his cheeks are like blush red. Like it looks.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like he's about to perform on Broadway.
Hello.
And it's just like, what happened to Santa? like,
He's ready for his
I would have
buzzsaw.
rather him just stay old. Like he's from the 60s or 50s.
It's okay to let it look like that.
To look that old. Now he looks ridiculous.
Everybody in that town has the blow up stuff you get at Walmart.
Yeah.
They're like,
I love those things.
and you got a big snow globe like blowing cotton on the inside of it, and like Santa Claus is inflated. There's giant reindeer out there. Meantime, the wind's blowing like 40 miles an hour, and half this crap is like smashed up on people's fences and stuff. I'm just like, what is happening here?
I don't know.
Is that the holidays? For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, part of it is.
I hate lawn art.
Yeah, I'm not a big lawn art
admit
person.
it. Just going to admit it. I hate lawn
I'm
art.
not huge on it, but around the holidays, it's great. And again, part of that tradition goes back to it is the darkest time of the year.
Oh, yeah. That's
It's the shortest day, so it's a way to kind of celebrate and stay in a better mood.
You don't need plastic deer in your front yard if the deer just walk in your front yard anyway.
That is a good point.
I mean,
you have deer.
You have deer.
They live in your backyard.
Right. You don't need the plastic.
I did buy some light up plastic deer for our friend Dizzle when we visited her.
Yeah.
I think she was still in Maryland. We didn't tell her we were going to do it. I just set them up, plugged them in, and then when she opened the door to greet us, she's like, "What in the F is that?" I said, "Yes."
Both the Daily Mix Show and our show will be completely live. You'll be involved with a live studio audience. Everything from the voice actors, all the commercials, the music, the sound effects, you name it, it is all live on stage. All the little gimmicks we get to use in the studio here, they are gone for one night. And one night only.
And you'll figure out why.
Exactly. Tickets are on sale now, KISW.com. Okay, we've got a few here comments as far as people who were given nicknames. And some of these are people you actually know. There was a guy who played football. His name was Fitz Hall. Fitz Hall. Ted, do you have any idea what Fitz Hall's nickname was?
Fitzy.
One size. One size?
Fitz Hall.
Fitz Hall.
Perfect.
Exactly. Guys, a guy in my school had a nickname, Rocky Balboner, because he's lost his virginity up against a large rock at a local park.
That's
Rocky
not so bad.
Balboner. I knew a guy called Tickle. His last name was Test. Swear to God. There was a kid in my school with red hair and similarly colored freckles, like a lot of freckles. We called him Toast. Okay. Friend was called Snickers because he had a peanut allergy.
All right, that works.
Worked with a guy called Hammerhead because his eyes were really far apart on his face. I know a couple of those guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it's really weird, man, and I'm not just saying this, but geographically, I've only met those people in Washington State.
Dundalk, Maryland as well.
More so than not. Yeah.
I just wonder, and I mean this honestly, like your eyes are super far apart, but like I have to wear glasses, and I'll go to the doctor, go to Lens Crafters. They have all the glasses, right? But the thing about them is, generally speaking, they're all the same, right? As far as, like, you can get whatever lenses you want, but at some point, the bridge that goes over your nose, where the lenses connect to that, like, it would cover half of your eye. Do you have to get special glasses made? Honestly, man, for the lenses to go out to reach where your eyes are, because you don't have a normal...
Like Terminator glasses.
Yeah.
Let's see. Girl at our school, and we called her Geico. So easy a caveman could do.
Oh, damn.
There was Wendy Four Fingers, and not because of her hands. Here's a few more. They called my friend Digger because he was always picking his nose. Seaman got his nickname because he always used styling gel in his hair.
All right.
And
guessing that's after something about Mary. Yeah.
And guys, I was nicknamed porn star in high school because a teacher was dumb enough to ask me what I want to be when I grow up. Our question, person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Porn star. Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Well, it's funny, as I was thinking about this, there's so many people and things we have ridiculous nicknames for, but one of my favorites is I have a buddy named Grandpa Urine.
Why does he have that name?
Well, it's not as obvious as you would think, but we were all sitting around hanging out at his house, and we had a friend there that we like to, give grief to for fun. And he goes, it was around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the evening, and my buddy goes, hey, let's start calling David Grandpa Urine. Hey, and he was trying to get everybody in on it. And then, 5 o'clock rolls around, 5:30, and he's passed out asleep in his chair, my buddy that's trying to do that. And I'm like, dude, if anybody's Grandpa Urine, it's you. You're asleep in your chair at 5 o'clock when you've got people over at your house. That's ridiculous. So he kind of accidentally dubbed himself Grandpa Urine.
That's a serious backfire right there.
Yep.
That's how he shows up, like your wife, Diabla. That's how he shows up on my phone as Grandpa Urine.
Oh, so you actually do have him in there, is that? Yeah. That is, That is how I have my wife. I used to have different ringtones for each person to call, too, depending who they are. You know what I mean? So it's like the Death March from Star Wars or whatever. Like the wife calls, dun, 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 dun. Not always bad, but just like if it's going to be bad, it's going to be her.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jesse. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
All right. Well, I had a nickname that I was thinking of prior to this, and then I realized I had a better one for you guys. If you'd rather hear that story.
Well, tell them both.
Okay. Well, so I'm in the trades. I'm a lineman now. When you come into the trades as an apprentice, you get nicknamed pretty quick because you're doing dumb stuff here and there. My first name I ever got was Nipples.
Okay. Nipples?
They call me Nipples because I used to wear a white beater under my shirt, and when I first got in, I said, screw the shirt. I was working in Idaho. It was really hot. Screw the white beater. I took it off, and then our retro reflective, it was really rubbing my nipples raw, and it was looking like I was lactating quite a bit. So they call me Nipples.
Okay. How long did nipples stay?
Oh, nips.
It lasted the whole job.
So
how long ago was this?
Oh, this was 2018, 2019.
Anybody ever call you Nipsey Hussle?
Nope.
No.
Didn't get that one.
But did you just get Nips? Did they just shorten it down like Ted said? Like, hey, Nips, come here for a second.
I'm sure at times they probably said Nips, but more often not. I mean, I'd be in the outhouse and I'd hear Nipples, and I'd have to come running out. You know.
What was the other one?
The other one was Keystone. So, as an apprentice again, I was we'd be on this. We just transfer jobs. You get transferred around a lot. So, I was working down in Oregon, and after work, all the crews would kind of hang out around a bed truck or a truck bed or whatever, and kill a couple beers or whatever. Well, they were pretty bougie, and they wanted Coors Light, and I was like, you know, Keystone's the same thing, so I'm gonna go get some Keystone. So I did. I went and I loaded up my Yeti in the back of my truck with a bunch of Keystone. When I got back, it was just a bunch of booze and a bunch of, what are you doing? And they nicknamed me Keystone for the rest of that job, which was 6 months. And they actually ended up putting it on my hard hat. It just read Keystone, so anyone new to the job would already know.
That's not the worst.
It's not the worst beer either.
It's not. It's not.
It's really not.
Bad reputation, but it's not that bad of a beer.
And they're both made by Coors. I mean, you could see it right on the can.
You can. Apparently your buddies couldn't.
Well, it's the same thing with Bud Light and Natural Light.
Right.
That Natural Light's made by Anheuser-Busch. They made it to compete with Miller Lite. And I thought it was a better beer than Bud Light.
I think a lot of beers are better
for whatever
than Bud Light.
reason, Bud Light took off, man, and Natural Light just kind of.
I would still buy Natural Light. I don't know if I haven't bought Keystone in forever.
I haven't had Keystone in a while. The last time I had one, I'm like, man, I don't want this. Then I drank it, and I'm like, this is perfectly fine.
I had a Busch Light the other day. I'm like, this is great. There's nothing wrong with it.
Was it draft?
Yeah.
Draft?
I've had it on draft and on can lately.
All right, like
draft. It's only tall boys. You only get tall boys.
For whatever reason, on draft, I don't mind it out of the can. I don't like it. I don't know what the difference is, but for whatever reason, like when it's super cold and it's in a glass, I'm like, all right, man.
I think also anything you drink that much. Like when I lived with all those guys at Hopkins, we worked at that. A few of us worked at that bar that we sold beer and wine too, and we drank so many 30 packs of Keystone.
Right.
So I remember it just being bad and cheap. But I don't know if I tried as
every cheap beer we had,
like a real adult. If I'd like,
it started with an S. Like if it was Stoney's, it would be the Stoney S.
Right. Schlitz. I'm like, just get rid of the L.
Yeah, we called Milwaukee's Best the Beast.
Yep.
Which in my mind is not a bad beer. It is a bad beer, but like you were saying, that is what I drank all the time because we could afford it and you could buy it underage. So you get used to the taste. I think if I drank it now, I would question my life choices.
Iron City, a Pittsburgh beer was not City.
That was bad.
It was not City.
No, I understand that.
But it rhymed with City.
Yeah.
There's Genesee.
Oh, that's a terrible beer.
I don't mind a cream ale.
Really?
No.
I think that's even worse than Genesee.
I just like a cream ale.
Yeah, but it's Genesee cream.
But that is the creme de la creme of cream ales.
Like, I like chocolate, but I don't like Tootsie Rolls. To
Who
me,
else is making cream ales?
Pelican. They make a pretty good cream ale.
You would take Genesee over Pelican.
Pelican makes pretty good cream ale.
I'm just saying, Pelican is.
I'd have to do a taste test because they're a little bit different.
Yes, one is good.
The Pelican is a little bit, I don't know, heavier.
Yes, for sure.
And the cream ale from Genesee is kind of more of a lighter lager style beer. Mm-hmm. Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mitch. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
So I live out in Washington now. I'm originally from Wisconsin, proud Wisconsinite, and we get a lot of people from Illinois in the state all the time, vacationing, owning homes, driving on the road, screwing stuff up. So everybody in Wisconsin has a little acronym, little nickname for people from Illinois. So we call them FIBs.
Fibs?
F-I-B, yeah, FIB. So, to their face, we might call them a friendly Illinois brethren, but behind their back,
yeah, I can guess.
It's going to be expletive Illinois, somebody without a father.
Okay. Now,
everybody in Wisconsin knows that. And then once I got out to Washington, I met some people from Illinois, and I asked them, I was like, do you guys know what people from Wisconsin call you? They had no idea.
Probably for a good thing.
So they hadn't even heard fib and thought it was, friendly Illinois brother or something.
Yeah, it just goes to show how arrogant they are.
Well, look, all 49 other states call Wisconsin. You know what they call Wisconsinites?
Drunk?
Alcoholics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he guessed
Oh,
drunk.
you got to drink responsibly.
Yeah, Wisconsibly. I like that. Drink
Is that
Wisconsibly.
a slogan up there?
It is. They have a bunch of gear.
Drink
Like I have that one
responsibly.
shirt. I think you've seen me wear it before. It says "I heart day drinking."
Yeah.
And then underneath it, it says "Drink responsibly." It's like a whole brand.
We have a bar in Wisconsin. Drink Wisconsibly Bar has a water fountain that pours out old fashions, but we don't call them water fountains in Wisconsin. We call them bubblers.
Bubblers. Yeah, there's some video going around too right before Christmas. Some guy's like, for the holidays, I'll just be Wisconsin sober. Beers, this and that.
Right.
He's like, yeah, a couple shots, but nothing crazy. It's Wisconsin sober.
Wisconsin sober. Okay.
I will say, they have a lot of cool gear. Like, and look, I've been a lot of places. You go to Milwaukee, that is a boozing town.
What I like about Milwaukee, though, and Wisconsin in general, like they absolutely adopt the drinking culture. So even when he said like drunk, like they don't care. They're like, damn right, man, we drink.
Yeah, like we got Bloody Marys. I'm not a huge Bloody Mary guy, but they all come with a sidecar of beer. And they're just, I don't know. It was just more fun and better.
But it's weird what different cities or states will embrace about themselves, right? Because Maryland is what Maryland is, but Baltimore is different than most of Maryland. But like you call Baltimore, they're like, nah, dude, welcome to Murdermore. And I'm like, that's not good.
Also Baltimore on.
Yeah, Baltimore. And they don't mind saying,
Bodymore Murderland was what I heard about.
Yes, Bodymore. And they were proud of it. Like, no, seriously, man, like, we'll kill you. And I'm like, guys, that's not a good thing. But they would change all the shirts to say that. Like, it meant something good. And
Well,
I'm
one
like,
of the comments on our YouTube was to Compton.
Yeah, to Compton.
I heard that when we first got here 21 years ago. I don't hear it nearly as much anymore.
No, Tacoma's gotten a lot better.
Sure.
Before we moved here, me and DB, we were chilling with some dudes at our house. There was one dude, and he was like, you going to Seattle? I was like, yeah. He's like, it's great, man. Great weed. And then he goes, don't F around Tacoma.
Yeah. And there was the aroma of Tacoma.
The aroma of Tacoma,
the
sure.
Sawmill thing was still going on.
Well, it's funny, too. Like, I grew up in the D.C. area, right inside the Beltway. Everybody called it the Chocolate City.
Yes.
Right? It wasn't like an insult. It was just like the county I grew up in had the highest percentage of black people in America.
Yeah,
for
they're
a
like,
county.
open your eyes, bro.
But then I moved here, and like other white people would give me crap. Like, I don't think you should call it that. It's like, that's what everybody calls it.
Well, you got to wonder why the Wizards don't support that. Just every once in a while.
What?
Because
Chocolate City?
you got Rip City. You've got all those things. I mean, why not? I mean, that's the nickname. It's been going
I'll
on.
be honest with you, I don't know if they can anymore.
What, somebody copyrighted it?
No, just gentrification. Like,
Right.
DC's, I think, like...
Yeah, it's kind of...
Yeah. It's not like it
Chocolate
used to
City's
be.
going away. Now it's white chocolate.
Jason Williams.
Well, I think Atlanta could make a claim, too.
I think Atlanta...
Well, they could wear hot.
Another Hotlanta.
Yeah.
Right.
Person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nicole. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, I used to be a housekeeper, and my daughter would come to work with me. And this is when it was like the bare minimum legal age you could have your kid work for you.
How old was she at the time?
She was 15.
Okay.
So she started giving the houses names, which was pretty clever. So I started putting the houses' names on their invoices, and the customers asked me why I did this. I said, well, if and ever I have a security breach in my computer system, nobody knows where you live or who you are.
That's smart. Unless they were offensive.
No, she made them really cute. So they sounded like names. Like there's one house that was so dusty. Like,
okay.
This was, like, we called this house Dust Storm. So on the invoice it said Dusty. So you just think that the dude's name is Dusty. And then there was the house of cats. She had 9 cats.
That explains itself.
So it was like kind of a feature of the house. And there was another house that the owners actually hired my children out to sit their dog, and we kind of became part of their family, which housekeepers do. You know, sometimes you get someone that really likes you, you kind of become part of the family. So
Sure.
that house was named after the dog.
Now, let me ask you this. So your daughter's being cutesy. That's great. Are there any names that you had to edit? Say, hey, maybe we switch it to this so they don't get pissed.
I can't really think of one. There was one house that this person definitely suffered from some mental illness.
All right.
And so it was pretty bad all the time. It's not one that I would normally do, but it was very clear that us being there was helping this person. So, you know, that one's probably the worst house. And she called it the hoarder house.
Oh, all right.
Well, justifiably so if you're a hoarder.
Better than the whore house.
All right.
Yes, the hoarder house.
We talked about naming body parts. Now, if I'm a female, I've probably got more nicknames for my body parts. Do you have any nicknames for any of your body parts? As far as like the girls are concerned.
I always say the girls and the twins
the
as far as
twins.
boobs go.
Yeah, that was probably the hoarder house was probably like the worst. And then we had the homeschool house because this person had 5 children that homeschooled and they were always home when we were there. All 7 of the family members were there all the time, never left.
Is that weird? If you're cleaning someone's house, like what percentage of the people whose houses you cleaned were home when you were there?
3.
And were they probably your 3 least favorite to go to?
Probably. The homeschool house wasn't terrible. Sometimes my daughter would dip out because they had horses, and she was the same age as their oldest daughter. So my daughter would dip out when they would go ride horses. And I actually kind of appreciated that because then everyone would leave, and then I could just do my thing.
Sure.
That seems crazy to me to stay in the house while the cleaners are there. Well, and that's kind of part of it.
So hard.
Yeah, go take a walk for an hour. Get out of the house.
Or clean your damn house. I mean, if I'm going to be home, then I wouldn't hire you. It's like when I'm not home is when I'd like you
Go
to
to
be there.
Topgolf.
Something.
Yeah. So we had the homeschool house, we had the hoarder house, the cat house. There was the boys' house because this person had 5 boys.
You realize the cat house is also a famous whore house, right?
No.
Oh,
kind of a conservative family, like I'm not really familiar with those things.
Cat House was a famous show about a whorehouse.
Yeah, you know what? I stand corrected.
Yeah, Chris, you didn't know that, dude.
How many homes do you clean a week?
So I don't do it anymore. But when I did it, on average, it was probably 20, 25 homes a week.
And how about your house? In that instance, it's like, Steve, when you cooked, the last thing you wanted to do was go home and
cook.
So was your house a wreck?
So I didn't want to be that housekeeper that always had a dirty house, like the cobbler's kid never has shoes, the roofer doesn't have a roof type situation. And so, like, I had a super hard and fast rule that I always got up and made sure that my house was clean before I cleaned anybody else's house, kind of like the oxygen mask on the airplane type situation.
Okay. All right.
Like, I couldn't really help anybody if I wasn't helping myself first.
That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, look, I was a janitor. My floor was gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't help me clean it home.
It's funny she brings up the oxygen mask thing. Just had to fly back from Phoenix Monday, right? And it's worked out for me. So I am tall. We have all 3 seats in a row, and it's just so tight, right? So I'm not paying attention. I just hear my wife say, my husband will. So automatically I'm like, oh, no. And what it was, you see, was there's a dude in the exit row, and he did not agree to help people get off the plane, blah, 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 in the case of an emergency, okay? So all right. Once I realized that, I'm like, yeah, I'll take his seat. So when I sit down, and this guy is probably 3 inches taller than me and outweighs me by 120 pounds. He is a big dude, okay? whatever. We switched seats. It was great. I'm watching the championship game. So he ends up sitting next to my kid. My kid's in the middle. Wife's in the aisle. He's got the window seat now. So I find out when the flight lands, I'm like, what was up with that? Because the guy was huge. This is exactly where he wants to be. And my son explained that the guy, this was like his first time flying. He's very scared of heights. And so when they brought up the emergency thing, like in his mind, that meant it's going to happen, right? Because he's just super paranoid.
Oh.
I go, oh, okay. So, but when my kid's telling me this, he goes, and the guy's like, and also, man, I'm scared of heights. So my son says, well, you got the window seat. The guy just went pale and put the shade down, closed his eyes, and that was the whole flight. He's like, God. He did not talk.
That seems crazy to give up that seat.
Dude, and the guy was huge. I'm like, brother, this was made for you. It ended up being a great flight for me, but I'm like, all right. Oh, but the flight attendant, she's like, hey, thank you for taking the seat, but I do have to ask. I need a verbal confirmation. You will help people in the event of an emergency. I'm like, yeah, sure, man. Let's just do your part to avoid that. She's like, I agree. I said, sure, I got you. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I would or if I wouldn't. I'd be panicking too. But I'm going to say yeah for the extra leg room. Yeah,
Next time
sure.
I'm going to say can't wait.
I'm counting
I'm
on
going to throw people down the slide.
I've been waiting for this.
I'm counting on it, man.
I'm going to jump down that thing and run.
How drunk is that pilot? Let's do this.
I'm going to pop the S out of that door.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
This hour is brought to you by Beacon Plumbing, Heating.
Hey, Merry Christmas. I bought these for you.
I mean, my brother bought one of those snow globes that blows the fake snow and stuff in it.
Yeah.
And he would just send me pictures of when my niece and nephew were like 8 and 10. And they would just stare.
Oh, yeah.
They loved it.
Yeah.
Little kids love that in bubbles. They're currency. Tell us.
They are.
Hello, Lynn. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I've actually talked to you guys about my mom before. She's the one who was convinced she had a turkey stalker last Thanksgiving.
Wait, she did what now?
I talked to you guys last Thanksgiving. My mom was the one that was convinced she had a turkey stalker.
A turkey stalker?
As in she's being stalked by a turkey?
No, she had somebody stalking her, stealing her turkeys. It was a Thanksgiving.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
That makes me feel a little better.
Well, so unfortunately, I take after my mom, and I don't want to admit it, but I inherited my self-defense mechanism from her, which means I bite people and make them bleed when I feel threatened.
What? Wait, how often?
As an adult?
How often do you have to break out this defense?
Well, it was more as a child. She did it as an adult. So she grew up in the Philippines, and she got in, it was a little bit wilder of a place. So she got in some tussles, and one time she nearly bit the nipple off of a guy that was assaulting her.
Okay, well,
that's fair. All right,
Well,
look, yeah.
All right.
No one's going to falter on that one.
Well, so the event that, hopefully you're not being assaulted, but you will bite their nipple off.
Yes.
Yeah, well, so
All right.
she brags about that, but as a child, so my dad's from the Midwest.
It's all very nipply there.
Yeah. So as a child, when I was around 5 or 6 years old, we did a road trip to visit some relatives in the Midwest. And at the time, my uncle was a member at a Mennonite church.
Oh, wow. They're fun. That's what they're known for.
Yeah, well, it was interesting. But if you're familiar, the Mennonites dress very conservatively. Even in the middle of the summer, they have the long dresses, and it's usually dark colors. Well, we were on vacation, so we didn't have that attire. We were dressed in shorts, like bright pink hot pink shorts, or tank tops and stuff. And so we visited the church with my uncle, but we were definitely a spectacle.
Oh, I'm sure.
After the service was over, my parents went over with the adults chatting, and my sister and I got surrounded by some of the children. And one of the boys started poking at us, and he poked at my sister. And I blacked out. I was told this later by my sister and my dad, but I blacked out, bit down on his finger, and just latched on like a pit bull. And they had to run and get my dad to pry me off of him.
You bit a Mennonite?
Yes, a Mennonite boy.
I mean,
Yes, I
you
bet
need
it's
that
right.
on a coffee mug. I once bit a Mennonite.
You're lucky. It could have been your nipple.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess I got that from my mom, but we tend to bite.
But what about now? Hopefully,
have you calmed down?
There's something other than biting that maybe you say, you know what, that I'm doing what my mother would do, or I'm intentionally not doing something my mother would do.
I kill slugs with barbecue skewers, and I don't actually mind doing that. And that's something she'll go out every morning before full daylight, and she'll take a barbecue skewer, and she'll scour her yard and skewer a whole stack of slugs and put them on her garden to warn the other ones. That's not a bad habit. That's actually pretty good.
You said to warn the other ones?
Yeah, she feels like it's a warning sign to other slugs that
The Vlad the Impaler theory. I mean, I get it. I'm just saying, your mom might be crazy too.
You really need to put a little beer out in a bowl.
Yeah. Wow,
Take
man.
care of more than one.
So has she been doing that like since you were a kid?
Yes, yeah. She would pay us actually. So we would actually didn't get allowance, but we did get paid per head of any insect that we killed and brought its dead body to her.
What kind of money are we talking? Like per slug? How much am I looking for?
5 cents. Nothing big.
All right. No.
Well, it's not like you got to chase them, really.
As long as you don't have to bite anybody anymore. That's one of those things where.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense when you were younger. I was thinking about being an adult in a bar and she just don't like the conversation and bit my arm.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm okay with the kid thing, but just like, wow, you bit a Mennonite. And at what point? I know they'll say, well, they dress conservatively, and you're like, I know people that dress conservatively. At what point are you wearing a costume? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's not out of disrespect. People that dress conservatively might have the turtleneck or they button all the way up to, like, to me, that's dressing conservatively. When you're at that point, I'm like, I know it's not a costume to you, but for most normal people, we'd have to almost go to a costume store to buy the same thing. You know, like, go to, like, Party City and buy, like, their Thanksgiving wear or something like that.
They don't want to be normal.
I mean, I guess it's normal to them.
You know,
it's
kind of where
fine.
their head goes. It's like, yeah, that's normal for you heathens out
So they're
there.
like Amish or Pennsylvania Dutch.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure the entire.
I've heard the term before. I just didn't know what.
You've seen them, and you probably thought they were Amish, but they're not Amish. Actually.
I think a lot of it's just wearing the
It
same.
thinks to cover everything, right?
Correct, and it's just plain and like we don't need this or that.
Right.
Vanity.
You're worshiping your Jesus,
Right.
and not people or their clothes or.
I still
or
wouldn't bite
things,
one.
Things, I guess.
Yeah,
I wouldn't bite a Mennonite. Just as a general rule, I'm comfortable saying that. I'm comfortable in my own skin to tell you, hey, if you're Mennonite listening to this, I will not bite you.
It's a cool sounding title.
What? The Mennonite biter?
Mennonite.
Bite the Mennonite.
It does sound badass.
Yeah.
Should be a children's book.
You bit a Mennonite?
Bites a Mennonite.
My God.
For better, it happens at night. For better or for worse, how are you like your parents, or what will you never do because your parents did it? 206-803-ROCK.
This hour is brought to you.
Day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Apparently, the black bear population is making a comeback.
Where? Everywhere?
This story came out of Texas, so at least there.
Yeah.
It seems to be the year of the bear.
Yeah,
We've had
black bear.
more bear stories this year than I can remember.
especially Japan. They're in parades in
Underneath
Tennessee.
homes. Yeah.
They're breeding like rabbits, those bears.
Or rabbits have always been breeding like bears. It's hard to
Yeah, right. Just cranking them out like bears out here.
That sounds like pooping. That's what I would think if you made that statement. I was cranking it like a bear.
Well, the thing is, they're everywhere. They're in Florida. I mean, they've been walking through the neighborhood of Naples, which is an average temperature of like 85 degrees all year.
I mean, they've always been down there. I mean, and
They're
that's
just everywhere.
That's that thin line between like conservation, bringing them back, and then being like, all right, hunters, do your thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can balance it, it all makes sense.
I've never had bear.
Same.
I haven't either.
I'd give it a go.
I mean, if it's on the menu somewhere, I'd be like, I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
Would you like to try our bear nuggets?
Yes.
That is how I'd want to try it, nuggets.
Nuggets?
Well,
you
'cause
wouldn't
if
want
you
a
don't
bear
like
steak?
it- If I don't like it, I still have this whole steak. I feel like if I got bear nuggets, it's an appetizer.
You can take a bite and say, like, okay, I like this or I don't.
and then order something I know I will like.
There's so much bear, though.
Well, I know, but I don't think an entire bear. Like one order of nuggets. There's 740 bear nuggets.
Would you go bear burger?
But generally, when you ground stuff up into ground beef or
maybe
sausage,
wild,
it's a little
wild
better.
game.
Bear jerky?
There's
That's
a
right,
bear
bear
on top
jerky.
of the utility pole the other day. They're everywhere.
Yeah. McDonald's is the latest to come under fire for producing an AI-generated Christmas ad.
Why does anyone care? I mean, if the ad's not offensive or something like that, like what difference is it?
I think it mainly, the criticism comes from the younger generation, which is actively rejecting AI-generated media.
Okay.
They're looking at that, if you use AI to create something that's going to generate revenue for you, you are seen as scum of the earth.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, I can't, cool. You're right. McDonald's has plenty of money to actually think and produce. And the thing is that they try to defend it we spent weeks thinking of the proper prompt for this AI generated.
It doesn't mean that people like it. It just means you spend a long time doing it.
Right.
You spend a long time figuring out how to fail.
I think also because it's actual humans that's the AI. Whereas, Mike and I were talking about, people were like, Coca-Cola is still using AI. It's well, right, but the polar bears never drink soda. So you kind of accept, you know what I mean?
Sure,
so
it's animals and all that. I
think it's when it's more of humans. It's you could have just hired humans to do it.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
AI is crazy, though. Yeah.
It can be. And I feel like AI-generated ads are all over the place. It's just they're not as obvious as they are when you bring people into it, when you bring different things to where the AI just can't quite register it correctly. If it's just fonts over a screen, AI will do that just fine. It's not going to be a problem. But when you bring figures into it, it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
And it's tough because there's going to be a line of I don't know. We've already done it with convenience, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We wanted so much convenience that we basically killed a whole job market of people doing other stuff. So it's I don't know. There's going to be a line where it's do you want real actors? Well, we just got these AI ones.
Mm-hmm. Seattle has been ranked the number 3 most relaxed city in the U.S. as far as the major cities go.
You hear that?
They actually labeled the top 5. Seattle is the only one in the top 5 that is not in California.
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. I was all right.
San Francisco made number 1, if I'm not mistaken, and then there was...
They're known for being chill.
Yeah. San Jose, San Diego. There was another one. I forget which one it was.
I remember those 3. Yeah, Seattle. Yeah, what was the 5th one?
Had an A to it. I forget. I don't care. It's
Anaheim.
No, not Anaheim.
Probably not Anaheim.
Yeah.
I feel like back east, people just get stressed. And sometimes it's about nothing. Why are you stressing yourself out about that?
But the East Coast, one, yelling is how you communicate. But also, when that many people live in that small of an area, that's how it's going to be, right? Picture living in a house with 15 people versus living alone.
Right.
That's kind of just how your mindset is all the frickin' time.
Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day, brought to you by the letter P. It is an adjective, and I give you guys about a 60% chance of success on this one. It's a formal word that can describe something that is very small or too small in amount, or something that has little meaning, importance, or worth.
Petty?
Petty, not a bad guess, but not the right answer. A formal word that can describe something that is very small or too small in amount.
Petite.
Or something that has little meaning, importance, or worth. Not petite. No.
Pugilant?
Pugilant. No, sir. Miles, any guess whatsoever?
Pterodactyl.
I love it. Paltry is the word.
I didn't know that.
Paltry.
Oh, poultry.
Paltry.
Poultry.
Is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Who's next? That's on the way at 4:30. In the meantime, our question: person, place, or thing. What have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Looking at the YouTube chat here, and apparently some of our local jurisdictions have their own names right here. So Spanaway. Any guesses for Spanaway?
No. It can't be good.
Well, because of all the meth, Spanaway is known as Spunaway. Puyallup is known as Pukadolup. And one of my favorites, Burien, is now apparently Beer Can.
And Wenatchee's Wenatchee.
Yeah, because it already sounds bad.
Spokompton.
Yeah, Spokompton. That came up a couple times. Yeah. Spokompton, something else. I can't find it right now, but yeah.
Believe it or not, the inspiration for our question today was vagina, if you can believe that. Mm-hmm. They say giving your vagina a nickname could have an unlikely side effect, believe it or not, on your health. And why does what you call your vagina matter? They say for decades now, academics have stated that the names we do and give in reference to our genitals have a lot more to do with a broad gender structure and social hierarchies than personal preference. So last year in October, a group of scholars took this thought 10 steps further, and they published a report titled Vagina, Pee, Vulva, Vag, women's names for their genitals, and how they are differently associated with sexual and health outcomes, believe it or not.
Okay.
So the study got information from 475 women in the U.S., and they represented everybody, all ages, 9 categories they identified as far as genital naming go. So the first one is anatomical. So if you would say it's vulva or vagina.
Okay.
All right.
That sounds hot.
Then you have the vulgar ones, the P word, the C word.
Sure.
Playful, childish ones like the JJ or the yeah.
The hoo-ha. I do hear hoo-ha a lot.
I hear that from kids.
Well, there's a lot of, yeah, I mean, when you're...
I mean, kids, at least my kid, I don't know what they're saying to each other, but when they were young, my son cracked me up. He called it his privacy.
Yep.
That's just the name. Not my privates, but my privacy.
We had pecker, we had all kinds of
Sure.
stuff.
Yeah,
Your
stuff
ding
like
dong,
that.
whatever. Playful, childish there. Euphemisms down there, private parts. A gender identity, as in calling it a girl or her.
Her.
Anything related to the clitoris and anything that rhymes with it.
Sure.
So Dolores, all those things.
Dolores.
I know.
Edible things like a cookie or a muffin.
How about cupcake? I heard cupcake.
Cupcake? Yeah.
Cookie, I heard a lot.
Nature, as far as like, Venus, the planet. Or,
Mossy Cottage.
Yeah, the beaver animal. Receptacle, hole, box,
Jesus.
things like that.
Dumpster.
So here's what they found. They said these different kinds of names were then used to try to understand these women's perceptions of things like genital self-image,
Okay.
sexual pleasure, and genital health, and how those play into the role and how women consider different names and how they thought about what they have downstairs, right?
That makes sense.
So these names, as far as childish nicknames, believe it or not, are linked to a negative self-image.
Really?
So like hoo-ha, all right? The women who opted for these names tended to report more negative feelings about their genitals. I think playful or childish terms may carry particularly strong connotations of shame, embarrassment, or just emotional distancing from your actual body part.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
And these terms, they say most of the time, are first exposed to in childhood. When genitals are treated as something awkward, secret, or not to be talked about openly.
Sure.
All right? So then you take that into your adult world. As far
So
as,
that's where they started. That's where they're keeping it.
yeah, the use of these playful terms is also linked to lower perception of a partner's enjoyment of oral sex, a more likelihood of wanting to use vaginal cleaning products, just did not feel real good about their downstairs area.
Wow.
Exactly.
I would have thought it said hoo-ha. It's like, yeah, it's all fun, right?
Euphemisms. They're associated with shame. Similar to childish or playful nicknames, euphemisms like down there or the privates are still incredibly popular with adult women, but they revealed embarrassment surrounding the female genitalia.
Okay.
All right. Then you have anatomical terms. Believe it or not, this is where it starts to turn for the more sexually positive side of things. In the same way that childlike or playful nicknames can harbor embarrassment, anatomical terms can embolden self-confidence.
Like just vagina.
Vagina. Because it's a clinical term and there's nothing wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, it doesn't ooze sexiness.
Exactly. But the people that enjoy sex the most, all right, these are the ones that get absolutely, completely filthy dirty.
Well, I would expect that.
If you
yeah.
call it your C or your B or anything like that, you are more open about sexual contact.
I would think so.
So the study basically said, based on what you as a woman would name your parts, it plays a big part in the confidence and how you feel about your area, so to speak. So our question, person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
I don't know that I've heard too many women use the C word on it unless it's like
no, but I mean
porn.
But you're throwing down at that point.
No, I know. I'm just saying,
Ted, I want you to.
Yeah.
I mean, you're like, all right. Okay.
Right. Correct.
No holds barred, man.
But I mean, it is rare.
Yeah.
It is. But they're associated with a most sexual pleasure and most body confidence.
That does not surprise me. But vagina, being because it's just so clinical, right? It just look. If you say, "Do you want to see my hoo-ha?" I'm going to say, "Yeah." If you say you want to see my vagina, I'm still going to say, "Yeah." But just in my mind, hoo-ha sounds more playful.
Yeah.
I would have thought that that's more confident, but it turns out that's not.
Well, the more clinical you are in your terminology, basically what it assesses
I want to show you my penis.
That as far as a female goes, keep in mind these are just women.
Right.
That exudes more confidence. So it could explain why nurses and people who use these clinical terms tend to go down that road a little bit more. And if you've ever been with a nurse, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Is nurse your favorite profession? As far as that goes, if you say, look, man, you got 20 professions to choose. And no, porn star's not one.
Look.
Stripper, but they said, look, 20 normal professions. Which just based on what the experience you think you're going to have in the bedroom. So you got a nurse, you got an accountant, you got a CEO, you name a waitress, a bartender.
Well, to me, it's more in the dress. So it's like, a woman will say, love a man in brown, love a UPS man, love a man in a uniform.
Sure, right.
From that perspective on this, if you take
You're
that
all
analogy,
about the nurse.
I'm all about the nurse just based on the scrubs.
Okay.
And I don't know why that is.
But it's not just the scrubs. Like, even the way you just said it, it's like it's the nurse. A lot of times
it's the whole thing.
You'll give double guns on a nurse. You know it's dirty.
Yeah,
So, like, I think it's safe to say you're a fan of the nurse.
Well, there's nothing.
okay.
There's nothing about your body that they have not dealt with, that they have not seen, that they have not, treated on a clinical basis.
So you're saying you can do anything, and they're like, cool.
Basically, if you don't think a girl would want to stick her finger in certain places, a nurse has already done that. It doesn't really care.
Fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whatever you want to do.
She's just doing it for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm saying. Like, it's just your anatomy. That's what they know. That's what they're trained to deal with. So, yes, absolutely. It's not like something that's shamed. It's like, that's your body.
All right.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nate. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Hey, do you remember that Hanna-Barbera cat that was very effeminate and would say exit stage left?
Yeah. Was that what was that cat's name? Was he the Heavens to Murgatroyd cat?
Snaggle.
Snaggletooth. Yeah.
Oh, well, with a P.
Oh, damn. Snagglepee?
Yeah, I think that was right.
Yeah. Okay. So I had a girlfriend that had very long labias, and you could probably stretch these things out like 11 inches, and they would just snap right back. And I called it her beagle pee because it would hang like a beagle.
Damn. Okay. Did you tell her this out loud? Like, baby, can I have time for this tonight?
Yeah, I was like, I'm just playing with the beagle pee.
Yeah.
But her doctor actually, her gynecologist said it was the biggest one she's ever seen, and they surgically removed them. So once they were removed, I called it her Frankenpee because that thing had stitches. It was a sight.
And you went down there and looked, didn't you?
I mean,
of course, I had to take pictures of it to show her.
Did it pose a health
risk? Does it look normal? And this girl was beautiful too. That was the thing. It's absolutely beautiful, but just the most messed up pee I've ever seen.
But I mean, was it a health risk to have an unusually long labia? I mean, I know nothing about that.
It was uncomfortable for her. That's what she told me.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Mainly, she just wanted them gone because
maybe because you called them beagle pee.
Well, when you like, if you go to a diner, did you ever order like an open face roast beef sandwich just to mess with her or anything like that?
I'm sure I did.
Okay, all right.
Hey,
I'll take the open face roast beef sandwich with gravy.
11 inches.
Well, if it's snapped back in, you could just call her Stretch Armstrong.
You got much better, less offensive. Jesus Christ, man!
I had a buddy describe that one time. He was like, "Man, it's like someone down there just punched an open face roast beef sandwich."
Jesus Christ.
Kind of swore me off roast beef for a while.
Frankenpee. That's stitches.
Chew.
Wow. Okay, man. Hello, Edgar. Welcome to the men's room.
Yeah, I guess it's going to be pretty tough to top that.
Yeah.
I remember watching Nikki Glasser.
Yeah.
She said hers looked like a suitcase that it was hanging all out of. But, yeah.
I'm sure she's had that cosmetically redone like the rest of her.
For sure.
I moved over here from Walla Walla. We used to call Walla Walla Wally World, but my wife and I met in high school and got married when she was a year behind me. Got married when she graduated. So I graduated 74. She graduated 75. Been together 50 years or better. But in that year that we were like engaged, she had a cooking-ware salesman come to her house, and he prepared a meal with their stainless steel cookware called Renaware. And he talked her into buying a set of Renaware on installments, over like a year or two.
Sure.
And it was $350 back in the 70s. It was, it's like
that's a lot of money, man.
Yeah, it'd be $1,500. It's the kind of stuff you see at the fair where they're talking while they're preparing stuff, So it's a really high end stuff. But the thing is, they all look the same. All the pots and pans look the same. They're just either smaller or bigger. They don't. They don't and we could never tell which one was which as we were cooking. The Dutch oven looks just like that medium-sized pan. It looks like the small-sized pan. And if you had them on the counter, you can see which one. But if you just try and grab one, you don't know which one's which. And she finally named the one that we used the most, that we used 80% of the time. She named it Peter. And I go, why Peter? She goes, this is Peter Pan.
Oh, God. Did you regret your decision to marry her in that moment? You're like, what have I done?
I think I had kids by that time, when I think maybe the kids helped her with the Peter Pan. But anyway, Peter's gone now. I think Peter burned up on a stove that was too hot. And I actually miss it. Yeah, Peter Pan.
Do you think you would have missed it if she didn't name it?
Yeah, because I like that stainless steel cookware. We have all the, not Teflon, but all the Silverstone, all that stuff now, and I enjoy cooking with that. Yeah, sometimes it would stick, but it was really, really good stuff.
I just know the image of Peter Pan burning up on a stove. The actual character.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Okay, he's got to grow up now.
Hello, Tony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So I've been out in Washington probably 25 years now. I came out here for the military, but I grew up in Michigan, and it was a big thing for us that lived in Michigan when people would say, where are you from in Michigan? You just hold up your hand like the Michigan glove, right? And you kind of point to where you're at. Well, everyone knows that you got Lower Peninsula, Upper Peninsula, and we always called them the Upers.
I've heard that,
Upper Peninsula. And so that was always a big thing. And never thought anything of it. Well, I had already done, 6 or 7, 8 years in the Army, and I came back home to visit my parents. And that's when my parents informed me that the people from the Lower Peninsula of Michigan are called trolls.
Trolls?
Oh, you gone.
And
you bring that up if you ask anybody from West Virginia, they do this.
And what is that?
That's West Virginia. That is the shape of West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
And it sticks up. So if you get that somebody, like, where are you from?
But you better do a palm front,
You just go like this, Huh. And then you show them on that. It's the middle finger up and the thumb out.
Right.
So that's basically
but palm front, right?
Yeah, but palm front. That's basically what West Virginia looks like. And then you point to where you're from in that area because it's such an oddly shaped state.
Is that people legitimately did that?
Yes,
located here?
I'm here.
Huh.
To people like, what part of West? Because you could be in D.C., you could be in Pittsburgh,
right.
You could be in Kentucky, you could be in Cincinnati, you could be in Roanoke or Richmond area.
So if I were to go to West Virginia, they would automatically know.
Yes.
Like what the hell I'm doing and what I'm representing.
Well, you could just tell them the town and they would know the town based on the fact.
No, I'd have to do the hand motion first.
Ask somebody on Cape Cod where they're out on the Cape and they'll flex their left bicep. Same thing. It's the way it curls up. It's like down here is Hyannis, up here is Provincetown.
For real?
Yeah. Okay. My cousins all do it. They're just like, well, you're here. You want to be up here.
You think anyone works out more just because of that?
Maybe.
Yeah. I got to flex all the time. Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Just a girl in your Johnson.
You girl in your Johnson.
There we go. I love it. So I have nickname for days, but the guy who gave me one of my nicknames, his nickname was Pigpen. I mean, that's pretty obvious.
That explains itself.
Yep. But he found out if he said hey, and then whatever he said afterwards, I would just respond to it. So it'd be hey and something very vulgar, and I'd answer, hey, D-bag. Stuff like that. But the one that stuck with him was he called me one time. He goes, "Hey, butt muffin," and I answered to it. And well, then he shortened it to muffin or muffy, but it was always butt muffin. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just because that's the one that stuck. I mean, he tried everything under the sun, but that stuck with him.
I can see why they did.
Yeah, butt muffin. So. The other one, though, this one's pretty cool. On another job, we had an oiler, and his name was Billy, but everybody called him Billy Lightbulb.
because, like, he'd pull on site and he'd have a solution for everything, an idea for everything.
Okay.
Well, like 2 or 3 days into working with him, he showed me his lunch bucket. And it's pictures of him all over his lunch bucket in the Playboy Mansion. One of them,
oh, right.
He's in the grotto with his arms around 2 different topless playmates, and he won a ticket to go to the Playboy Mansion because of his subscription to Mopar magazine.
Of course.
So,
all right.
Yeah. So, he definitely had a prescription or a subscription to Playboy, and so he showed me the Mopar magazine. He opens it up, and there he is with that same picture on his lunch bucket, and it's in the Mopar magazine. But he didn't sign the waiver, so they couldn't show his face. So it was that picture, but a logo plastered over his face. And I was like, how do you not have the nickname Playboy? It's like, seriously. You've been to the Playboy Mansion? And then some other ones is like Dubai. That's pretty obvious why. But he was the first one I ever heard him call a dome light a dope scope.
A dope scope.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a bad nickname, son. Dope scope.
Nope.
I like it.
Person, place, or thing, what have you given a nickname to and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Triple G. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Doing well, thank you.
My story is about my nickname, which I got back in 1974.
Okay.
It was in California, which I live up here in Washington since 95, so most people don't know it up here. But I was, we consumed a lot of marijuana back then.
You can't tell from the pauses in your conversation now. I don't think it affected you at all.
Well, I'm 70 years old and I'm still smoking.
That's right.
But I went to a concert one time. I was roadieing for my buddies. I mean, this is a small group. We're doing it like a high school gym and stuff. And this was at the time when weed used to be like, first they used to get, $10 for an ounce, 4 fingers. And then it became $30 an ounce for some Colombian gold that had like a bunch of seeds and stuff in it. And this is the first time we ever heard of weed called, when it was $200 an ounce, it had no seeds, and it was the first time we met anything like that. And it was like $50 for an 1/8 ounce. And we're going, or a 1/4 ounce. And I couldn't believe it. So we got it during this concert, and my buddy got it, and we were going to split it. We went in halves on it. And we're going through the thing, and every night I kept asking, all night I kept asking, does anyone have an extra baggie? You got a baggie for this so we can split it. And I didn't think to use like a cigarette pack or anything like that. I wanted a baggie to keep it. And all night that happened, and then finally later we did it, something. But the next night we were at a party with the same people that were in the band, and this guy, the first time he met me, he kept saying, who's that baggy guy? Kept asking for the baggie all night. I mean, he kept asking everyone if they got a baggie and stuff. And then after that, my name became Baggy.
Okay. All right.
But I did, most of these guys were deadheads, and to this day, every time, God bless Bob Weir, but every time I went to the Sphere or any time I went and saw shows with a lot of my buddies, it's still Baggy.
Okay.
Oh, it'll stick.
That's it.
That makes sense in that scene, too.
That was a long way to get there, man.
Who Sucks Last coming up at 4:30 a.m. We get your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com. All right, people who are just trying to go about their...
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A fist fight broke out at the Paramount Cinema last night, and it started all over a man cutting in line. Or did he?
We don't know, Stone.
Opinion is split on this one. Hundreds of moviegoers were in line for the midnight showing of the new Channing Clooney movie, The Man with the Magic Toupee.
Oh man, I heard that movie's supposed to be good. Rotten Tomatoes gave it a 98% rating.
There certainly has been a lot of buzz about it, and hundreds of people showed up for the premiere screening. They waited in line for hours, but one man got out of line to use the restroom. When he tried to reclaim his place, that's when the brawl began.
What did he expect?
I think he expected to get back in line where he'd been. Instead, he got punched in the face.
That's what he should have expected.
Well, now, Felix, I don't think that's entirely fair. If you were waiting in line for hours and had to use the bathroom, wouldn't you hope that someone would hold your place in line?
I wouldn't get out of line if I'd already been there for hours, man.
Even if you had to use the restroom?
Know your situation, Playboy. If you know you're going to be in line for a long time, you got to wear a diaper, man.
A diaper?
Yes, Stone, a diaper. I always wear a diaper if I know I'm going to be somewhere for a long time.
You actually wear a diaper?
If I know I'm going to be stuck in a long line. Last year, the big Black Friday sale at the mall. Got there at 3:30 a.m. Was the third person in line. Knew the store didn't open until 8. Wore a diaper, man. Pooped twice, peed once, didn't lose my place in line.
You soiled yourself waiting in line for a Black Friday sale.
That is correct. And as a result, I managed to get one of the last 2 Power Guy action figures for my nephew. Long line at the security checkpoint in the airport at Thanksgiving. I'm wearing a diaper, Playboy. I never get out of a long line, man.
You're suggesting that the gentleman who was roughed up at last night's movie premiere should have worn a diaper.
He wouldn't have gotten punched in the face, and there wouldn't have been a fight.
I agree with Felix. If you get out of line, you lose your place. If I have to go to the bathroom, I do what Felix does.
You wear diapers too?
No.
You don't wear diapers?
No.
So you're telling me that you soil yourself with no diaper on?
Yeah, if I'm in a really long line. 2 years ago, we had a family reunion at Disney World. We had to wait in line for hours for every ride.
And you soiled yourself with no diaper?
A couple of times, yeah. I couldn't wait to change my underwear. It was like the time I was a bridesmaid at my sister's wedding. It was a Catholic wedding, and Catholic weddings are really, really long.
You soiled yourself at a wedding?
Twice.
You've soiled yourself at 2 weddings?
No, I soiled myself twice at the one wedding.
See, that's dedication right there, Playboy.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but dedicated too.
Well, My father always used to say, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on.
He ain't wrong. The people at the movie premiere were pissed off.
I suppose you're right. And that's what led to our top story, a fight at the Paramount Cinema last night at the premiere of The Man with the Magic Toupee. We will be back next hour.
Not to pay.
Gotcha. Like poultry. That's a small chicken.
The only time I ever heard that word used in a context was, oddly enough, in Guardians of the Galaxy, and I thought he was using the word poultry.
Oh, really?
Like, is he calling our gods chickens? Like, I didn't get it. So, paltry. Paltry. Paltry.
He's got a little poultry one.
Yeah, a little poultry one.
That's cute.
A new major study found that electric cars are no more dangerous to pedestrians than gas cars. Is it because we thought that they had like a stealth mode?
Well, initially, the lack of sound to alert people that a car might be there.
And
so now, but they have sound.
And it's up to the drivers.
Yeah.
Right.
I would say that what I've seen electric cars being dangerous is they accelerate very fast.
Man, if you're not prepared for that is...
Yeah.
That's what I love about them, though.
I still put it on. If you can't hear the car, it's still not on the driver. It's on you for stepping out in front of a car without looking.
Yes, look for the car.
Yeah. I mean, that's also, though, why some, like, scooters and motorcycles are loud.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
You want to be able to hear them. Mm-hmm. You know that, Mike. You used to ride.
I used to ride, man. I still do from time to time.
Nobody's putting you in a cage.
I'll jump on the lime.
Yeah.
But I get on the road where it's supposed to be. It's a sidewalk. And they even tell you when you sign up for those things, they're like, this is not meant for the sidewalk.
But we know you're going to ride it on there anyway.
I get annoyed when people have them in the grocery store.
In the store?
Yeah.
They do have little scooters.
Again, they were like two teenage boys, so I was like, I'm going to let it go. If they were adults, I've been like, why?
What, they brought a Lime scooter inside?
I don't know, just they had like a scooter.
Okay.
Right. It's just
you know what that might be? If they don't have a bike lock.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
I guarantee you.
That's what I was like, they're at that age, they're like 15, so I was like, I'm not going to give them crap. But if I saw an adult do it, I was just like, why do you have those in here?
Yeah.
There's been another study on how certain foods can influence the bacteria that's in your gut. Are we shocked at this point?
No.
What you eat affects what happens to you. In fact, you shouldn't be looking at what you're putting in. You should be looking at what you're putting out.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this list here magically showed up on my desk, and it is the 10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors.
Barbie. A pit pipe.
Yeah, Barbie.
That's
exactly right. That's exactly right. And it gets all the way down. Honestly, if you see these, you know that you're not supposed to see them. But we will break it down for you right now. Bottom of the list, they say bloody, quote-unquote, coffee grounds vomit.
Oh.
Nobody wants to vomit, and usually something is not good if you're vomiting. While vomiting itself isn't necessarily healthy, there is certainly unhealthy vomit. Let's see here.
Coffee grounds?
If you notice your blood in your vomit, which may appear as bright red, maroon, or dark speckled spots resembling coffee grounds, it's a serious red flag. If there's blood in the vomitus, it's because there's blood somewhere in the GI tract. This can include a tear or a burst blood vessel in the esophagus, bleeding in the stomach due to an ulcer or irritation, or liver problems.
So is vomitus the actual word for the noun? Like, in other words, is vomit a verb? That's the action, and then vomitus is what we've created?
I believe you're correct. Yes.
Okay.
So you just learned something new.
I know, right?
It's called vomit.
Yes. All right, there.
Called
vomit.
puke, spewing.
Things you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors: cloudy, murky urine.
Oh, wow.
Depends on how cloudy, though. Are we talking like a morning fog, or are we talking about like can't see 3 feet in front of you?
I don't know that I've had cloudy urine. I don't think.
Sometimes. Healthy urine should be clear. If it's cloudy, murky, or milky, this is not normal.
Milky. That really?
White or cloudy urine is often indicative of infection. Culprits are UTIs and bladder infections, which may also cause a foul odor. Fortunately, UTIs are very treatable with antibiotics, but if left untreated, the infection can spread to the kidneys, where it can cause life-threatening complications. Sexually transmitted infections like chlamydia and gonorrhea can cause murky urine and require prompt treatment.
I mean, I think there's a difference when you know you're dehydrated.
Yes. You typically know when you're dehydrated, right?
Correct.
Or you ate something that you don't normally eat.
Yeah.
So my thing is like maybe we give it one more go around the wheel before we sound the alarm on this.
But again, if it was like white, I'd be like, oh God, something's
milky.
wrong.
Yes, if it was milky white, we have a problem. We got a problem. On the other side, dark brown urine. Never ignore urine that looks dark brown or orange, they say. Most often, it's a sign of severe dehydration. This occurs because the body retains more water, which concentrates the pigments in urine. Brown cola-colored or tea-colored urine may also indicate liver disease, hepatitis, muscle breakdown. Biliary disorders can cause, or is it biliary disorders can cause dark brown or orange urine due to elevated bilirubin levels. Is
Basically, your pee is not Skittles. There should not be a rainbow.
Correct. At the end of the day, it should be either clear or it should be yellow.
Yeah, a little yellow tint. Yeah,
right. And sometimes maybe a little dark yellow when you had a few too many beers.
That's
you
what
know
saying,
why
you
it's
know
dark
why
yellow.
you're dehydrated,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
if you are.
I ain't drank for a while.
Emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Couple from our question on nicknames, guys. I gave my best friend the nickname Spanky because we called him numerous times. Pounding the pud. He owned it proud.
We used to work with a Spanky, who got the nickname for the exact same reason.
Guys, I was a baby. Used to bip and bop around the house, so the family called me Bip. My mom then became Mip. Her nickname is still Mipper, but Bip stuck with me all the way through high school.
I did call my mom Nip, just not, you know. I mean, look, man.
No comment.
Me, personally, I think Nipplestead, but so I'm just like, I can't. I can't.
Friend in high school had a big white Astro van. We nicknamed it the Great White Buffalo. It's a hot tub time machine reference. Bitches have had a few nicknames over the years. Dill Pickle, Dill Weed, Dildo, all due to my last name. I've also been called J, Jake, JD, VD, Veggie Dog, Knobs, J Bird, JB, Gay B, Herb, Heeb, and Herb Katzenberg. Latter three because apparently I'm thrifty. That from the man formerly known as VD and Veggie Dog, who we'll see at Live Night.
Yes, start calling him Dildo. I just didn't know that was a nickname for him.
Really? I've had that conversation with a couple times.
Call him VD for years.
Well, we call him VD, but it's like, dude, look, it's not the worst in high school. You know, my last name. And he's like, so of course it became Dildo. I'm like, well, yeah, I would have called you Dildo too.
I mean, you can say almost anything. I saw him Saturday. I guess I can call him Salmon Dip now.
Yep. Ooh, let's switch it up.
Because he made a salmon dip.
Hey,
buddy of mine,
what's up, SD?
A buddy of mine's identical twin brother has him in his phone as spare parts.
Oh, damn.
Let's see here. Let me tell you about Tweaker Dave. Circa 1990, we always used to get meth from the guy. He could never stop moving. Always had the good stuff and lots of it. He was so spun out, he freaked the F out and was accusing us of being cops. Ran outside, threw about $600 worth of product in a creek. Needless to say, he had to be isolated for a couple days. And we found more dope in his car. Peace. That from Raymond, the transplant from Klamath Falls.
I think my favorite is...
of course there was a meth guy.
He's the guy that we always... something to eat guy. Like, that just became his nickname because every time you saw him, I'm going to get something to eat. And then if you offer to get him something to eat, no.
I hated that guy.
I know you did.
When I used to catch him in the streets. Can I get something to eat?
You said that to him?
You always hungry, man?
Well, because he would, when I walked from Belltown, he was always in that corridor.
Yeah.
And he used to just drive me up a wall.
Guys had a coworker named Bump. He had a growth on his forehead.
Oh.
Guy at work was...
Is that better to have the growth or be known for your cocaine use?
I would go with cocaine use.
Yeah.
Because you can quit the cocaine use.
Guy I work with was Town and Country because he had a lazy eye. One eye was looking at the town, the other was looking at the country. What else we got? Years back, worked with, in the restaurant with a complete D-bag. He was the worst. Any task, he would flake it off or he would just call in. Also had a bad skin condition. And the guys would make comments like, I'm not sure what's more flaky, him or his skin. One guy said he looked like Frosted Flakes on his elbow. And there was his nickname forever, Frosted Flakes. Guys, he used to call a coworker with really thick glasses Hubble. I like the telescope. And I nicknamed my boobs, guys, the party boob and the girl next door.
All right.
Girl next door.
Okay. Time for a few birthday emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Subject got hitched. Please give the Jaybird a shout out. No, we don't do congratulations on your marriage.
Yeah, we're very happy about that, but that's not what we do here.
No anniversaries, just birthdays.
Yes.
Guys, can I get a happy birthday to Uncle Howard, one of the coolest dudes I know? Can we get a big old bong rip and go Hawks? Love, Vanessa, Tom, and Patrick. Someone on the text says, F that somebody guy. Met him numerous times.
Yeah.
He's just so annoying.
And it was constant. And if you, like Thrill's saying, if you offer to give something to eat, he go, no.
Right. He wanted your money.
It's like, bro, he continues, bro, I've been homeless. We both know bread is like 2 blocks away. And they'll serve dinner in an hour.
Yeah, based on the corridor he's in, like, brother, they're right there.
Right. So I don't know. I just got all fired up one day and just ran up on him. Like, give me something to F and eat. But then it got so aggressive. I got so aggressive that other people thought I was like assaulting a homeless person.
Oh, God.
Yelling at him.
Guys, it's my best friend Jordan's birthday today. I was wondering if you guys could give him a shout out. Could Coach Ted give him some advice on how to get through dealing with a Charger screwing him over every year as a fan? Thanks, guys, and appreciate it.
Well, I mean, first I would say you should be used to it.
Have they been to a Super Bowl?
I think Air Coryell, they went to a Super Bowl. Maybe
Dan
the Niners
Fouts beat
the crap out of them when Junior Seau was there. But like, brother, I don't know, man. You're a Chargers fan. You can't get disappointed every year. I think you should wait like another 2 years before you really get excited about a team.
It's like being a Raiders fan. Like, if you're a Raiders fan, you are a true fan. Because your team's not good. And they're never going to be again. No.
If you're not from, I guess, L.A. or San Diego originally, like, it just seems odd you'd be a Chargers fan.
Yeah, there's nothing about that. They're oddly unexciting. I have nothing against them. I'm not trying to get down on them or anything, but, like, when you bring up the Chargers, you're like, okay. You bring up the Chiefs, you got thoughts. Patriots, you got thoughts. Like, any team in the NFL, even Jacksonville has finally climbed the mountain of, hey, people giving us, right? The Chargers, somehow, it's just like, I'm just not interested.
Well, Herbert does have potential. You got to give him.
God damn it, I was just about to say, but that's always what it is. They always got to like, well, Justin Herbert's there. Okay.
Yep.
And everybody goes, well, he could do this. He could do that. He could. He hasn't.
Guys, to my handsome hubby, Alex, happy 45th birthday. You may be halfway to 90, but you're eternally as mature as a 25-year-old, so it averages out. We all love you to the moon and back, hoping we both have the best time celebrating you this week at the NFC Championship. Go Hawks. Love your wifey, Kimberly. So can we get a barbershop for Quartet Fish Sandwich and Coach Ted hyping us up for the Hawks wedding?
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Ooh, yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich, maybe some dill relish in the morning, at noon, and at night.
All right, massive game Sunday. Can't explain it anymore. By the way, if you listen to a brand new episode of the podcast, you'll find out that screwed Mike over. He's supposed to host. But now go to the game, all right? Coach is in there with you. I'm going to be up with the 300s living life. Am I confident? No. Do I think the Seahawks will win? Yes. Defense and run the damn ball.
Good advice, Coach.
Yes, stop Puka.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Now, the Men's Room wants to know who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Steve Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. It is up to us to determine, out of the 3 stories, which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or you follow us on X or Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And today it'll probably piss you off, but that's the world we're living in right now because we're talking about the world of medicine and medical insurance. Always a happy start. Ted, you're already disappointed. See it in your face. All right,
I just got charged $500 for somebody to go, you need a CPAP.
Right. Like they're telling me
they did charge you
this.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother story. Yeah. That's ridiculous.
I just shouldn't have gone to the doctor. I should have just bought a machine.
You should have just done that, yes. All right, let's start in San Francisco, where a veteran firefighter, he's forced to raise money for his stage 4 lung cancer battle after he was denied insurance coverage for treatment. So in March of last year, Ken Jones, a retired San Francisco firefighter who spent 17 years working for the city, he was diagnosed with adenocarcinoma, the most common type of non-small cell lung cancer. Now, his cancer was the result of years on the job. And as you could probably piece together, firefighters have an increased risk of lung cancer, including adenocarcinoma, due to inhaling carcinogens like smoke and other toxins because they go into burning buildings. That's according to the American Lung Association, but what do they know? Now, following his diagnosis, Jones's doctor, he informed him that he requires a specific course of treatment that includes chemotherapy and immunotherapy. However, his insurance provider, Blue Shield of California, they denied coverage, as well as an appeal filed by Jones's oncologist. Now, spokesman for Blue Shield declined to comment on the denial of coverage, citing patient privacy laws, which is odd, being that the patient is the one who brought it up. But Jones's wife, Helen, and his daughter, Rachel, they spoke at San Francisco City Hall. They asked the city's Health Services Board to take action against Blue Shield. The city is responsible for negotiating its public servants' health insurance contracts, and the board oversees that relationship. So, quote, this is from his daughter, quote, "Today I'm forced to stand here and beg because an insurance company decided the profits matter more than the life of a man who spent his career protecting the city. Blue Shield has decided that my father's life is not worth paying for." Well, Fire Department Chief Janine Nicholson, who is also a cancer survivor, spoke alongside the man's family and said that firefighters shouldn't have to beg for their lives. Quote, "This is not the first firefighter that this has happened to, nor will it be the last if something doesn't change." Blue Shield, the only comment that they made is that they value the relationship they have with the city and county of San Francisco. This guy's a firefighter. We understand the risks they have, including breathing in all kinds of toxins because, stuff is on fire. You were Blue Shield, you agreed to cover firefighters. That's my issue. Like, you agreed to cover the fire department. Like, this and burns and other things, you understand the risk of this. Apparently, they do not. Let's continue. Now we go to Florida. After undergoing a medically necessary surgery on her colon, one Madeline Rogers, she was shocked to discover she was stuck with a $150,000 bill due to a denied insurance claim. So the day before heading into surgery, the hospital called to cancel because they hadn't received approval from the insurance company. So she called the insurance company for more information about the late approval. And she says, quote, "I had spoken to the insurance company about the approval, and I was told on a recorded line, do not worry if you do not have the authorization ahead of time. As long as the doctor deems it medically necessary, you won't have any problems." Well, since her condition was life-threatening, she decided to move forward with the surgery anyway. She paid $26,000 up front to receive the care. Now, after surgery, she received a bill from the insurer indicating that they had, in fact, denied the claim, and she owed $150,000 for her care. So immediately, she started the appeals process. She went through 2 rounds of appeals, peer-to-peer review by medical professionals without getting anywhere. So finally, she did the thing that everyone should do in the situation. She reached out to her local ABC news station to share her story. And the news station then reached out to the insurance company, Oscar is the name of the insurance company, about that issue. The next day, she received news that her claim was approved. Just another reminder that bad press is more important than your health. Just keep that. That's how that works. Wow. And now finally we go to Michigan. It's not so much insurance. This is a hospital mix-up, all right? So a Michigan woman, she went to the hospital fighting for her life from a stroke. Well, she wound up leaving with a piece of her own skull missing, which was lost by the staff and then replaced by a prosthetic following a mix-up. The hospital then tried to make amends by offering her a $25 gas card. Oof. Oh, yeah. As they say, quote, "You threw her bone away." That's from her daughter. Talking to the local NBC affiliate there, they said, "You threw away part of my mom's chunk of skull," saying it was discarded by the staff at Detroit's Ascension St. John Hospital back in 2023. Quote, "It's not even about the money. You don't know what you took from us. I got a 20-month-old baby, 5-year-old daughter, 8-year-old son. It's like, please let them get to know their grandmother." Well, the Oliver Bell Group, which has filed a legal complaint on behalf of the Burton family, they sent out a press release announcing the allegations and the woman's situation, and it described how Burton was admitted for a stroke, required urgent treatment, including decompressive right, something I can't pronounce, which is a procedure that removes part of the skull to relieve pressure on the brain. They say, quote, "The surgeon was clear that the skull was to be preserved so it could be reattached after the swelling had been subsided. When that time came, the medical team made a shocking discovery. The hospital had actually lost a piece of the patient's skull. The patient was told that the hospital mixed up her skull with the body parts of another patient who had a similar name. Well, as a result, she was forced to receive a prosthetic replacement, which lacks the crucial benefits of the patient's anatomy. That's according to the legal team. The lawyer says the chunk of Burton's skull was left after the hospital mistook her for another patient named Edna Brown. So they say what should have been a step toward recovery became a frightening ordeal that continues to affect her daily life, health, and safety. To add insult to injury, the patient was provided a $25 gas card by the hospital for compensation. So her daughter, she told a local affiliate there that her mom stopped talking and eating and is now bedbound and suffering from bed sores. Quote, her physical therapist even said, I'm not going to continue to do physical therapy because we're torturing her with how much pain she's in. So the family's complaint says that her current health state is a direct result of the hospital's inability to have her bone flap reattached. And yes, a bone flap is what they actually call the piece that's missing. So the doctor who treated her wrote in his medical notes, quote, her brain swelling has gone down and now I recommend replacement of her bone flap using her own bone. However, her bone was lost by the hospital, so we're using a prosthetic plate of the skull, blah, 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 paid for, yeah. So, Henry Ford Health, they assumed the stewardship of Ascension St. John Hospital in 2024. They're currently working to have their name removed from the lawsuit and just replaced with Ascension. So there you go. That's her story. So again, you got two insurance denials, one for the firefighter whose cancer diagnosis is a direct result of his line of work. We have the woman in Florida who, and again, on a recorded line said, don't worry about it. We got you covered. Go get the surgery. Only to get out of surgery and like, yeah, you owe us $150,000. They ended up covering it after she contacted the news. And then this woman who had the stroke, they had to relieve pressure, but the prosthetic is not the same as your natural brain, as far as what the brain has to do to regrow. But they offered her a $25 gas card.
All right, Ted, I think the firefighter story sucks the most because they still denied the coverage. So who knows how that guy's doing?
I don't know. I mean, look, I agree with everybody on Facebook.
What are they saying?
They're just saying health insurance sucks the most. Right, so like that part's pretty simple. I mean,
yes, it's the accident that sucks the least based on the fact that it was a mistake. I know they didn't exactly take care of the situation.
The $25 gift card somehow makes it worse.
I know that. If they just didn't do that, this is easy.
Right, but in this
That's
case,
insulting.
I mean, I would say the woman...
I agree with Mad Greek on this one, who says the second one. So the surgery was done, and eventually it was covered by insurance.
Correct.
Yes, you had to go to the news and all that kind of thing. But keep that in mind, people. This happens to you. Go to your local news
But that's
station.
who I would pick, too. To suck the least. Only because...
They eventually did what you pay them to do.
Yeah. And Miles, I get what you're saying, though. In the end... You're hoping that that's just somebody that made a terrible mistake.
Exactly. I don't think they did it on purpose.
No, and that's what I'm saying. It's not every other one of these stories. They knew exactly what the hell they were doing. And they're trying to screw people over. They did screw the firefighter over. They tried to screw the other person over. The hospital ended up screwing this woman over, obviously, but that was not their intent.
But when they offered the gift card, like to me,
that's injury.
Somehow
that's insult.
That made the situation worse.
Yes. Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook or you follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room. Okay, I don't think most people are greedy, right?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a family of 6 agrees that yes, the milk smells bad. But first, the food giant Happy Farms is issuing a major recall of its frozen black bean burritos due to an excessive amount of raffinos and sorbitol.
What are raffinos and sorbitol?
Raffinos is a naturally occurring carbohydrate that contributes to flatulence. Sorbitol is a carbohydrate that leads to diarrhea. Happy's frozen black bean burritos contain an excessive amount of both.
So, say you ate 3 Happy's frozen black bean burritos for lunch.
It's unlikely that consuming Happy's frozen black bean burritos will lead to any serious injuries, but you would undoubtedly suffer severe gastrointestinal distress. Severe. Did you eat one of Happy's burritos?
I ate 3 of Happy's burritos.
You ate 3 of the recalled burritos?
I did not know they were recalled until you just said something, man.
Are you okay?
I will be, man. It's a pass.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm good.
You're sure?
Yeah, man.
The recall took effect early this morning when... That one sounded bad, Felix.
It felt even worse, but I'm okay, man. That was the big one, Playboy.
You ate 3 of these burritos? How long ago?
Oh, man, maybe 20 minutes ago, man.
They didn't taste weird or anything? There were no palatable signs that the burrito might be contaminated?
Nope, tasted the same as they always do.
And that's part of what led to the black bean burrito recall. Hundreds of customers called the Happy's hotline to complain about stomach cramps, excessive flatulence, and explosive diarrhea. Some people even said that...
Sorry, man. Tell you what, Happy's ain't kidding, Playboy. These burritos are doing a number on my gut.
Sounds like it. Are you in any pain?
Nah, man.
The recall includes any of Happy's frozen black bean burritos with a sale-by date. Felix, there is no way your underwear is clean after that fart.
I'm not wearing underwear, Playboy. That went straight to the pants.
You just defecated in your pants?
Just now? Yeah, sorta, man.
How does one sort of defecate in their pants?
Oh, I definitely pooped myself, Playboy, but not in my pants.
Whose pants are you wearing?
I'm pretty sure they're your pants, man. I pulled them out of your gym bag.
What?
Your gym bag, man. There was an extra pair of pants in there, so I grabbed them and put them on before the show.
Those are my pants! Felix! Why did you grab my pants in the first place?
Oh, you know, man, my stomach started feeling kind of bad after my first burrito, so I changed into your pants, just in case.
Just in case what?
That.
This is unbelievable. Felix!
Sorry, Playboy. It's those burritos, man.
Which, if you're just joining us, is our top story. Happy Farms is recalling the frozen black bean burritos, warning of potentially severe gastrointestinal distress.
Like that.
We'll be back in an hour.
Yeah.
I drank at 7 o'clock last night, and it's now 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of what I got in there. Let's see here. Again, these are the 10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors. They say bloody urine. Color me surprised.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see here. You don't want to see bloody urine, a.k.a. hematuria. Hematuria may appear as pink, red, or cola-colored urine.
Jeez.
Even minimal amounts of blood in urine can indicate a serious issue. Pink or red urine may suggest underlying conditions such as a urinary tract infection, kidney stones, or tumors. Other possible causes include menstruation, strenuous physical activity, dietary changes, and certain medications. Rarely, it can be a symptoms of bladder cancer.
It'd be weird, though, if I went to the doctor and said, dude, my urine's pink, and it says you're menstruating, Mr. Hill.
That's right.
Huh.
I don't know how to tell you this, Mr. Hill, but, and the thing is that I feel like there's also certain urines that need to be tested for blood because the trace amounts are so small.
You wouldn't know, right?
Right. It looks like you're just peeing into a cup, but they're like, no, you actually got blood in the urine.
Yay.
That freaks me out. I wonder about that. Like, I stare down there like, are you okay?
Little buddy.
Everything good?
My paltry little friend.
Oh, hey, come on. Damn it.
I'm using a new word.
Don't talk about my paltry penis.
I mean, I had a buddy, it happened to him, and it turns out he had kidney stones.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Man.
What, blood in his urine?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
If I avoid one thing
Still
in
would
my
freak
life.
you out. I know. No matter what. You go to the doctor.
Well, right. I mean, that's why he did.
Yeah.
And he was only in college.
Damn.
Oh.
So it was like, what is going on?
What is happening here? Hard, pellet-like poop.
Mm-hmm.
If all of a sudden it feels like you're passing rocks and pebbles, it could be a sign of constipation.
Kink, kink.
Healthy poop is typically soft, log-shaped, and easy to pass.
Log-shaped? Yes. Like a U-log.
Log-shaped.
Does anyone ever look at a log and say, that's poop-shaped? That's a solid log.
So only if it's like a little bit of like a twig that came off of it, but like giant tree logs, no. Sometimes I see that little twig that goes by like, hey, wait a minute.
Plop along.
Little bad. Hard, dry, pellet-like stool has usually been backed up in the colon for too long, where the body absorbs too much water. In most cases, constipation is temporary and related to lifestyle issues such as not drinking enough water or eating enough fiber. It's very common to experience travel-related constipation.
Yeah, that is true.
That makes sense because you're eating things that you don't normally eat.
Hopefully you're having a good time, making different decisions about your diet.
You're experiencing a different climate. It depends on where you're going. I mean, you went down to Houston. How was it compared to what we had going on here?
About 20 degrees warmer.
Right.
Yeah.
How's the humidity?
And I ate Olive Garden. You know, it actually was not humid, which was crazy.
Nice.
That's a nice change, yeah.
10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors. Let's go on the other side. Greasy, oily floating stools.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Enjoy that. If you see greasy, oily floating stools, take note. It could be a sign of you having some malabsorption, meaning that there's more fat in the stool, so instead of dropping to the bottom of the toilet bowl, they're floating. The floating stools may also be foul-smelling, foamy, and difficult to flush. Also known as steatorrhea. I'm sure I'm saying all this correctly. This can occur when the body has trouble breaking down and absorbing fats due to a problem with the digestion system, according to the Cleveland Mayo Clinic.
Yeah. Again, I think that's another one. If you eat a bunch of greasy food, as I always heard about floats, you had too much salt.
Yeah.
Like the night before.
I mean,
or something.
hopefully, like you're saying, you can identify why this is happening.
Correct,
I think when
right.
you can no longer think back to your diet, you go, okay, this is
Or if you can't remember having, it's been 5 or 6 days, you haven't had a regular solid PM, then it's like, all right, something like you got to have an infection or something.
Yeah. Right. Anybody have a standard, the tapered, log-shaped, easy to pass? Anybody not have that and they just sit there the entire time throughout the passing like, what in the world?
Yeah, you can't wait to look at it to go like, what is going on?
Right.
Right.
Was this the Chipotle from last night?
Right. Go through the entire Rolodex of meals.
Was this the IHOP in the morning? What did this?
It's a big day.
It's a huge day.
Chipotle for dinner, IHOP in the morning. I mean, I like it.
And I feel better at the end of it, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I feel great when that's all done.
Sometimes you got to earn that relief.
Right. Just take a quick breath after you're done with it. 10 things that you should never see in the toilet bowl. Number 2, white clay-colored stools.
Oh.
Yeah, if your stool's white, talk to
There's
somebody.
definitely something wrong.
Generally speaking, normal poop is some shade of brown. If all of a sudden you have stools that look like they are gray or pale white, clay color, that could indicate that there might be some issue with the liver, the gallbladder, or the bile ducts. See, this is where I get
You ever had a green one? Grinch log?
Yeah, not quite that green.
I bet green was the only weird color. I was like, it's green.
Yeah. Then
Were you sick?
No. Just had a green
anytime I've had green poo, I
felt like my poop should be green.
Correct. Like I had an infection of some sort. I was like, oh.
You ever had it so green it starts going a little bit blackish? Gets a
I
little on
have
the
not
dark
recently,
side.
but yeah, like
Like,
wow. Oh yeah.
The only time I had white stuff was after I drank a gallon of milk in an hour.
Well, yeah, I remember you saying that. And we're like, no, we know why.
Yeah, it looked
That
like
passed
chocolate.
quick.
It passed real quick.
Pale stools are often caused by a lack of bile, a digestive fluid that contains bilirubin, which gives poop its brown color. Pale stools could indicate the underlying problems such as hepatitis, psoriasis, bile duct blockages, gallstones, and pancreatitis. But then I will leave you with this last thing that you should never see in the toilet bowl, according to doctors.
A video camera.
Oh, that too. Black tarry stools.
God.
Also known as melena. Melena.
Melena.
Melena.
How you doing, baby?
Hey.
Melena are not something that you want to see in your toilet. Tarry means that when you wipe, it's coming off almost pasty and dry. The black stool may also appear sticky and shiny, like a black leather shoe and a foul smell.
Wow, that's
Do they really need to get this described?
It's different from any odor you've ever smelled. It's very musty, very pungent.
I will say that's what infants are spewing out like the first couple days.
Oh, yeah?
Because it's all the amniotic fluid. So one of the things the doctors tell you, they're like, look, the first couple times you change a kid's diaper, it is not poop as you know poop. It is very sticky. It is very viscous. It is black. It's tarry. Blah blah blah. It should only last a few days, and then they're like, trust me, the floodgates open, and they are not kidding. Yeah.
A man in Oklahoma robbed a local liquor store, but his choice of weapon was more antiquated.
9.9 KISW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, Dakota to 508. We'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 550. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. AI can now best the average human in creativity tests.
It depends what you're creating.
That's kind of where I was at.
It's subjective, right? I mean, that's all.
Right. At the end of the day, I feel like we create things that we're familiar with to a degree. So that's, I suppose AI can do that, but as far as new things, and that's what it was saying, is that the above average person on the creativity test, they still beat AI because they're actually creative. But
yeah, I mean, but I get it. And AI, again, I have nothing against AI. It's what people choose to do with it. But it's like it has access to all of the available information in the world. So if it couldn't do that, then it's garbage.
Right.
It should be able to do that based on what it is.
Right. Scanning through pretty much every possible outcome of whatever it is. So, yeah. There's an article from someone doing research on the harm teenagers face on social media and stands on the side against banning social media from people under the age of 16.
What's the reasoning?
So the reasoning was they did the study and they said, look, there's no denying that these teenagers are facing all kinds of really terrible harm that they're facing there on social media. They said, but it doesn't go away from them not being on social media. They still go to school and they face all the bullying and all the hazing and all the terrible things that kids go through because kids are awful.
Yeah.
So my only argument now, I don't know that we should ban it. I feel like my parents didn't want us to have social media pages until we were over the age of 16.
Well, a lot of it comes down to the parents, right? What you decide to do, sure.
And I don't fully disagree with that. Like, I can truly hear and understand and agree with both sides of the argument. I feel like it's more so on social media. I feel like it's relentless, especially because there's anonymity to it.
There's anonymity. Like I said, a lot of people, I'll say anything I want about Mike Tyson unless Mike Tyson's in this studio.
Exactly.
They're not going to change my pay. Right, the same thing with anybody. They don't want to fight because they're not willing to hurt themselves to hurt you.
Right.
They expect you to acquiesce, right? And if you don't, they typically go away. And then the other side of that is, look, we're adults. If we go on social media, it's just as bad.
Absolutely.
To be honest with you, what they're seeing there, and granted, they're younger. I understand that kind of argument. But like, as an adult, go on social media, post something, see what that. Ted, what did you say about MVP thing? All right, baseball.
Oh,
and all of a sudden,
what did I say? I said it was a travesty.
That's it. That was the entire.
I got 500 some replies from Yankees fans.
Right.
That right? That Cal Raleigh didn't win the AL MVP.
And the things they start calling you and all this stuff. So it's like, look, man, on some level, I think the sadder state of affairs is that by going through as a teen, you're preparing them for adulthood because it doesn't change.
Sure.
Anonymity breeds a lot of courage.
I would also
like
say,
drinking 6 shots of Jack Daniels and then go pick a fight, right?
I would also say I think it hurts. It's tougher too on teenagers, especially.
Yes.
Right, when you're playing those games and stuff, and some of those chat rooms and stuff, you have adults.
That's where I was going next.
Saying stuff to them and putting ideas in their mind that, frankly, I don't think their peers would think.
That is, I agree with that 100%.
Yeah. So
it's a slippery slope, but I mean, there's no way really to control it. So social media, it's social, and not everyone sucks, but the people that do suck tend to flex the suck muscle.
Correct.
That sounded really
well.
Some people are just doing it purely to be trolls, but it's hard.
Yeah, and you also notice why these people are not invited to parties.
Right.
What's the line on social media? So I'm just being honest. Like, right, but you wouldn't walk up on somebody you don't know on the street and just insult them. And again, nobody asked you.
Right. Right.
But decorum and respect goes a long way, too. Everyone's honest. It's just how you choose to verbalize that makes a big difference.
I caught a lot of heat for being bald.
I know.
Because you said travesty. Again, talking about something completely irrelevant, which is who won the MVP of Major League Baseball. It's not important. It's just an opinion you have, and people immediately, they attack. I mean, it's what we do now.
More headlines. New lab tests found that soft playground rubber can leak cancer-linked chemicals.
Oh, yes.
Not shocked.
We said that when they first started. Like, it's ground up tires, man.
These are just the mats they're putting down. Not even going into the world of AstroTurf.
Right, and we said that from the jump.
It's reused tires.
You took a carcinogen and made it the floor. And then kids, more than any other group of people, maybe old people, except they don't play on playgrounds, fall down and they're wearing shorts and they cut themselves and they keep going. You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys.
You scrape your knee, but you scraped it on a carcinogen.
Jesus.
Right.
You knew that when you did it.
We should do a study if chicken tastes like chicken.
I know. And it'll be 20 years from now, I'm going to be like, turns out it does.
Well, when they first started with OmniTurf, they put down sand, and it was fine. It didn't take too much skin off your body.
Yeah, but it also didn't cause cancer.
Yeah, you can see a punt land, man. It's like a spray of just black dots.
Right. And those were learning experiences when you fell and cut yourself.
You got more careful.
Make it not devastating. That's what it's supposed to be.
That's it. Jesus.
I would say do your research on English Premier League soccer. before you score a goal on turf and decide to slide on your knees.
Oh,
You realize they play on grass.
Grass, yep.
Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It's an S word. Careful.
No.
And it is a verb, but not that one.
No, not ing.
No.
Not past tense at.
Eating grin.
Which for some in this business flies. Eating grin. I'll give you guys a 60% chance on this one. You've definitely heard this word before, but it's not exactly in your common category. But to do this is to warmly chat with someone, often in order to gain favor, business, or connections.
Suck up.
Suck up. You're very close, but no, it is not that one.
S word. That means again.
To warmly chat with somebody, often in order to gain favor, gaining business, connections.
Socialize.
Socialize. Not bad. Not the word. Ted, any final guesses? I didn't know that this would count as an official word.
Oh, okay.
When you're doing with,
do we use it like in slang when we do use it?
To a degree,
Spitballing?
yeah. You'll be at a business party or something like, oh man, hey, that's the guy that runs the such and such account. You need to go over and
Schmooze. Suck up.
Schmooze.
Ted knows his Yiddish.
Oh, check out the big brain on Ted. I know schmoozing.
Schmoozing.
You are a good schmoozer.
I am.
You are the closer when it comes to schmoozing.
Boozing and
Boozing and
schmoozing.
schmoozing. The Ted Smith, bitches.
Welcome to December.
It's going to be Ted's new party, boozing and schmoozing.
Schmoozing, yeah.
Actually, it sounds like kind of a fun party.
You know what? You should do the schmooze cruise.
Business heads only. Apparently, curiosity. Easy.
Hey, girl, let me see that business hand.
Ted, this is a news segment.
Yep.
Apparently, curiosity rewires the brain for better memory.
Yeah, don't say.
Right. I think it needed to be said out loud. Easy.
I mean, like.
Because when you're curious about something, you're more engaged to it, so therefore you...
It says your brain is already saying, I want to store whatever critical information I can glean from this thing.
Right. That's why I suffer so much at certain different places, because it's like I take in the information, but I don't care, so I forget about it very quickly.
Although, when you say that, it does, so my wife would be like, I told you this. And now I can tell her, listen, it's not that the information you gave me was not pertinent, but I was not curious.
Yeah.
So yes, you told me this thing, and I understand on some level there's some importance, but I wasn't curious. So I forgot the kid's dentist appointment. It was 7:30 this morning.
Miles, I gotta say, I was disappointed today, sir.
Why is that?
We went through the birthday emails, and there wasn't a single one for dad jokes today. And today, of all days, as it's one-liners day.
Cool.
The Men's Room Top 10.
I got a one-liner for you if you want it. You want a dad joke?
Am I allowed to put it out over the airwaves, Miles?
I pulled this one especially for you.
For me?
Yes.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Do we have to read the punchline later?
No.
Okay.
We don't have to, but you might have to hit dump.
Oh, no. Let's see.
Oh, you left it behind?
Okay. See if I can remember it. What is the difference between a Disney movie and Pornhub?
What?
Pornhub doesn't make you hate the stepmother.
I'll take it.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not from the same well there, Miles, but this is a Reader Digest's list of funny one-liners. So these are going to be just a hoot and a half.
I like it. I know it's not the dude's stepmother. I just want to see her.
Come on, Mom. Stop.
They're a positive stepmom community.
They are.
They really are.
Stepmom community.
Stepping up, you know?
You got to do this. I'm going to tell your dad.
So here's some funny one-liners.
He's not going to be home for a while.
Sorry, just the actors that are our age. They're always the stepmom. God damn it.
For Reader's Digest, these are some funny one-liners. Steve, did you hear that they arrested the devil?
No.
You know why?
Why?
They got him on possession.
Hey-o. I like it.
Hey, Miles, what did one DNA say to the other DNA?
I don't know.
Do these jeans make me look fat? You know, Ted, my IQ test results came back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, thank God they were negative. Reader's Digest funny one-liners.
What's Rodney Dangerfield? He's on Carson, and he's like, yeah, my wife likes talking during sex. She called me the other day in the middle of it.
Here's one. Just Just got done getting my prostate examined.
Oh, yeah?
The doctor walks out the door, and the nurse walks in and shuts it. And she comes up to me and she goes, "Who was that?"
Dr. Gentle.
What do you get when you cross a polar bear with a seal? This is stupid. A polar bear. Ate him whole,
That's
Steve.
pretty good, yeah.
Ate him whole. Oh, ate him whole. Why can't you trust an atom?
Because it's half negative, 2 particles?
Nah, man, because they literally make up everything.
Damn it. I overthought it.
Reader's Digest, funny one-liners. Why was 6 afraid of 7?
7, 8, 9.
Classic.
6, 7.
What do you call a hippie's wife?
Mississippi.
Yeah. There's no reference to states in the setup, though.
I know.
Well, she's Mississippi.
Yeah,
Come
she's
on,
Mississippi.
Man. She is. I get it. But, like, why are we talking about the state?
You're not. You're talking about Mississippi.
Mrs.
Why are you fighting this man?
Yeah. Reader's Digest is not lying, Mike.
They're not. I'm just saying, like, it does. You're right. It would be Mississippi. Like,
Yes, Mississippi.
You just said it yourself.
Sounds like you're getting it.
that's just a fact. What's the difference between an outlaw and an in-law?
People like outlaws.
Yeah, outlaws are wanted.
Yeah.
Reader's Digest, funny one-liner. Scientists have recently discovered a food that greatly reduces sex drive. It's called wedding cake.
Yeah. Heard that one.
Before you marry a person, you should first make them use a computer with a slow internet connection to see who they really are.
Why?
That's the one-liner.
Because they get frustrated?
Yeah, because they get mad. They start freaking out.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
My wife would have never married me.
I never knew what happiness was until I got married.
Oh, yeah?
And realized it was too late. Reader's Digest, funny one.
It's all behind me now.
Some men say they don't wear their wedding band because it cuts off circulation. Well, that's the point, isn't it? Advice to husbands, try praising your wife now and then, even if it does startle her at first. Let's see, did you hear about the shepherd who drove his sheep through town?
No.
He was given a ticket for making a U-turn.
All right.
We got U-jokes.
Yeah.
Sheep. What happens to an illegally parked frog?
He gets towed.
Miles, how does the man in the moon get his hair cut?
He clips it.
He clips it. What do you call a blonde with half a brain?
A blonde?
Brunette.
Gifted.
Oh, damn.
Reader's Digest, huh?
You know what coming out?
We nasty.
Reader's Digest.
They're kind of popping off on wives and blondes.
This used to be the toilet reader at my house, man.
Yeah. Something tells me somebody's married to a blonde woman he doesn't like.
Why are so many blonde jokes one-liners?
So they get them.
So brunettes can remember them.
Oh, jeez, damn.
Turning the tables here. Our child has a great deal of willpower.
Oh, yeah?
And even more won't power. Reader's Digest one-liners. Among the things that are so simple even a child can operate them are parents. Steve, why aren't dogs good dancers?
Why?
Because they have 2 left feet.
Fair.
What's a dog's favorite homework assignment, Miles?
Oh, let me think.
Dog's favorite homework assignment.
I don't know.
Oh, bark report?
A lab report. Very close.
Okay. So close, man.
Damn.
Why did Beethoven get rid of his chickens, Ted?
Beethoven got rid of his chickens.
Miles?
Because they like Bach?
They all it was Bach.
Oh, wow. All right.
Of course, I wouldn't say anything about her unless I could say something good. And oh boy, is this good. When he talks, it isn't a conversation, it's a filibuster.
One of those guys called today. God damn, man.
Oh, no kidding, man.
We asked a question. Do you have an answer to it?
I've had to use that on a couple people. Like, that's good talk last night. I'm like, brother, you were hammered. You talked at me for 2 hours.
No kidding, man.
Remember when?
Reader's Digest. Funny one-liners. Let's see. She leaves me with the feeling that when we bury the hatchet, she'll mark the exact spot.
Yeah.
You can't believe everything you hear, but you can repeat it.
I mean, that's just good life advice.
No kidding. They've been treating me like one of the family, and I've put up with it for as long as I can. Let's see here. What do you call a bear with no teeth?
Gummy bear.
Gummy bear. Let's see. What do you call a mobster who's buried in cement, Ted?
Mobster who's buried in cement.
Buried in cement. A hardened criminal. What do fish say when they hit the concrete wall there, Miles? Damn!
Just like that, though.
Damn! What do you need in order to make a small fortune on Wall Street? A large fortune. Reader's Digest one-liners. One of the oddities of Wall Street is that the dealer, not the customer, is the broker. That's just funny. A rich man is one who isn't afraid to ask the clerk to show him something cheaper.
Fair enough.
It's not funny. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
No bell.
No bell who?
No bell, so I knocked. The reason some politicians like to stand on their record is to keep voters from examining it. My father's allergic to cotton. He has pills he can take, but he can't get them out of the bottle. Oh, no. And then I'll leave you with this last and final joke here. Let's see, what do we got here? How can you tell that you're getting old?
How?
When you go to an antique auction and 3 people bid on you. Hey, ladies. Police caught a burglar in South Carolina, but the theft was not his main priority, Miles.
What was the priority?
How about it at 5:50?
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Big time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Throw Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today, we toast 36-year-old Michael Phillips of somewhere in North Carolina. First of all, thank you to listener Trung Lee for sending this story my way. Now, Michael suffers from a condition that affects 0.6% of the global population, and it's troubled him his entire life. However, he recently got the courage to talk about it publicly because he might have a chance of getting into the Guinness Book of World Records. Now, the record he is going for, that is unlikely to be broken or even contested, is for the world's smallest penis. Now, Michael suffers from the condition known as, and I love this, micropenis. They're real clear with that one. But he might have the most micropenis ever. When now keep in mind, I want you to understand something. So a micropenis, in case you're wondering, by definition, if you are erect, a micropenis is 3.67 inches or smaller. Okay. So he believes, erect, 3.67 inches or smaller, micropenis. Now, he might get into the Guinness Book of World Records, and he believes that he can. I'm not sure he wants to, but he kind of wants to, if you know what I'm saying, to at least hold the record for the smallest penis on Earth. Do you have any guesses how large you think his penis, fully erect, here we go, where do you think he's at? So it's 3.67 inches down.
Inch?
Less than 1 inch. Less than 1 inch. So it has bothered him his entire life. He said he's given up on trying to date because of one opportunity that he had to have sex. He's like, it did not go in. It just, he's like, legitimately, it just, I know, Ted, you're trying to figure it out on your finger, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm like, that seems ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Obviously, it's bothering him, but he said the thing that gave him the courage to bring it up is when someone said, hey, man, you might be able to go to the Guinness Book of World Records.
I don't even think you need the
So, oddly enough, I'm rooting for the guy. I hope, and like I said, no one's going to challenge you, is my thought. So, let's all hope that Michael Phillips finds his way into the Guinness Book. Yeah, less than 1 inch. Fully erect. Trust me, his story was horrible when you're talking about high school and all the rest of that, man. And, yeah, we wish him luck. Hey, by the way, everyone that heard that story, every dude, you feel better about yourself right now. You know you do. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola, bichola. All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next. Now, this might sound like a little controversial statement, but I feel bad.
What do you
use?
So how about it at 5:50?
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
For time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve the Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast GameStop, the world's largest retail gaming and trade-in destination. Now, over the weekend, GameStop, they held their Trade Anything event. Are you familiar with this?
No.
All right, they literally call it Trade Anything event. And the idea is that their big event, it's the latest publicity stunt from the company, but this time it's designed to highlight its trade-in program that provides customers with store credit or cash for a range of home entertainment items. And they were not kidding. Now, keep in mind, normally they will not accept these things as a trade-in, but on Trade Anything Day, they stay true to themselves. Now, the only thing they turned down was someone brought in their live pet dog. They said, no, we will not take that. But some of the things they did take in exchange for store credits or for cash: road signs, people's artwork of their pets with hair like Snoop Dogg, a tiny Jesus, a speed limit sign, Air Jordans, VHS tapes of the TV show Friends, McDonald's Grinch socks, will look to be a replica of the United States Declaration of Independence, but my favorite, they accepted both a taxidermied goose and a taxidermied bobcat from two different people. And those people got store credits or cash. I'm not sure if you get your choice on that, but either way,
that's cool.
Other than a living animal, they held true to their Trade Anything.
They need to
Day.
open up a thrift shop now.
I get, that was my thought. Like, all right, now you have all this crap.
Sell it someplace.
Yeah,
that bobcat would be awesome to own.
Well, the one thing they did say about the bobcat and the goose, they said both looked like they had seen better days, but still, keep in mind, it's already dead, so it definitely saw better days. But yeah, so the Trade Anything, if you're into gaming, man, that's the place to go, but it's a one-day event, and it's already happened, so stay tuned for next year. In the meantime, we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
Profile This.
And Steve the Thrill Hill, could you please tell everyone on Profile This is played?
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores. All right, Dave, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of three categories. Today, we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalized This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Let's do some drugs.
A woman who tore out her own eyeballs while high because she believed that it would save the world said that she has no regrets about being fired from a job for a very specific reason. So back in 2018, Kaylee Muthart, she was struggling with drug addiction when she got the notion that someone had to sacrifice something important to put things right in the world. She said that at the time she thought everyone would die if she did not tear out her own eyeballs. And she was found holding her eyeballs in her hands. Now, she ended up permanently blinding herself because she pulled out her eyeballs. But since then, she's turned her life around, dropped the drug habit, and while she also got herself a job washing dishes at a local restaurant to make some money, she was also working on completing her education. However, she has since been fired from a job, but she has no regrets over it because of the reason why. In an interview, she explained that she'd been fired from her dishwashing job in a restaurant because she was sneaking food out of the kitchen and feeding it to a hungry cat, and the cats ate kittens. So the property manager told her to stop, but she got fired because she continued to provide food to the starving felines. She said that the loss of her job, it was hard on her, but she isn't regretting her choice because she's sure that feeding the famished feline family was the right thing to do. However, she is hoping to get a new job so that she can pay her own way and has signed up to a recruiter that helps rehabilitate the blind. That is the story. It's very weird. But the question is, what drug was she on when she ripped out her own eyeballs? Was it PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth? So PCP, heroin, bath salts, or meth. What drug was she on when she ripped her eyeballs out of her head?
Well, I can't see it being any of them. Sorry, bad son.
99.9 KISW. Text the men's room at 206-803-ROCK.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY. The men's room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhook, could you please everyone on Profile This is played?
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Will. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, picholas.
Hola. All right, Will, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. You have your choice of one of three stories today. Today, we offer you Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object someone chose to use as a weapon. License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess. And finally, today, Interior Decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone.
Ooh, let's go interior decorating this time.
All right, we've been having fun with interior decorating here in 2026. I have here in my hands the list of the funniest and strangest items that we did, in fact, insert into our rectums here in the United States in 2025. So as I've done this year, I'm going to present to you four choices, all right? And keep in mind, one of them was not removed from someone's anus. The other three, somebody somewhere decided to insert into the rectum. So again, you're going to have four options. You tell me the one that you think someone did not place into their anus. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Was it a highlighter? Was it a bunch of marbles? Was it an egg? Or was it a frozen frog?
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no real good answer here.
Yeah, I was just thinking, there's really not a good answer to that at all.
Hey, these are your fellow countrymen, man. This is USA, brother. So again, you got a highlighter, you've got a bunch of marbles, you've got an egg, you've got a frozen frog. One of these things was not inserted into someone's rectum. Man, that's a weird thing to say.
Oh, Miles, what do you think on that one?
I'm going to go marbles.
Okay. I'm thinking frozen frog.
Frozen frog seems like the logical choice. That's why I tried to avoid it, Will, but I hope to God you're right.
I'm just going to say egg.
Egg. Okay. Egg. So out of the list of things that were not found in someone's backside.
Not found, correct.
Three are, well, they were removed. One was not. So is it a highlighter, marbles, egg, or frozen frog? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, You'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A new study suggests that people hold on to guilt for varying lengths. It could be a fleeting short-term feeling for minor mistakes, or it can become chronic, lasting months, years, or even a lifetime.
That only applies to people who feel guilty about stuff, man.
Well, we can't all be you, Felix, but assuming that the average person has a conscience, people can struggle with guilt. Especially with severe trauma, deep-seated beliefs, unresolved issues, turning into a persistent stressor that affects mental health.
Yeah, I don't feel much guilt.
I know you don't, Felix. I brought my lunch into work and you ate it for 3 weeks straight. Never even apologized.
I could not believe you kept bringing in your lunch, knowing I was going to eat it. You crazy, Stone.
I'm not crazy, Felix. I was simply hoping that you would have the decency to stop eating my lunch.
Yeah, man, that's the crazy part. But I admitted it. I confessed.
You did. You didn't stop eating my lunch. You didn't apologize, but hey, you confessed.
Well, that's got to count for something, Playboy.
I suppose it does.
Anything you want to confess? Something you did a long time ago that you need to get off your chest?
Me? Well, I've always tried to live by example. I don't have any real skeletons in the closet.
Right. Everybody got something they need to get off their chest.
Okay. I once farted in church. I'm embarrassed. I feel horrible about it.
Oh, man, everyone who's been to church has farted in church. If you feel that bad about it, go to actual confession.
That was where it happened.
Don't worry about it, ma'am. I once had diarrhea in the baptism fountain.
Felix, that is disgusting!
You are not wrong, Stone.
I once pushed a man out of a 7-story window.
Damn, Bonnie! Why did you push a man out of a 7-story window?
Because that's what story we were on when I pushed him.
A little off topic, Bonnie, but point taken. I once used Miracle Whip in place of mayonnaise on my wife's cheese and mayonnaise sandwich. I never told her, and I do feel horrible about it.
Oh, man, I once threw up in a crock pot full of chili. I didn't even tell anybody, and I did not cancel my Super Bowl party.
I was at that party! I ate some of that chili!
Well, now you know. Knowledge is power, Stone.
Felix!
I once beat a prairie dog with a shovel.
Okay, I did not expect to hear that.
Not at all. Well, when I was 6 years old, I stole a Tootsie Roll from my sister's Halloween bag. Never told her, and I feel horrible about that.
Oh, man, when I was 6, I sold crack to a woodchuck.
A woodchuck?
Yes, Stone, a woodchuck. A groundhog, a whistle pig.
I know! Who sells crack to a woodchuck?
6-year-old me. But relax, Playboy, it wasn't real crack. It was just baby powder and glue.
I once set a homeless shelter on fire, but I was 7.
Okay, Bonnie.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Interior decorating is the subject there on Profile This. We had a list of things that people put in their backside last year. So 3 of these were actually removed from someone's backside. 1 was not. The idea is you pick the one that was not removed. So was it a highlighter, marbles, egg, or frozen frog?
And, Will, that is a question we pose to you because where else can you live where this is actually a question worth asking? So, let's go through
Only in America.
Man, hey, man, we do our own thing.
Yep.
Hey, the good news is, through my research, no one has stuffed a bald eagle in their rectum. So, they're
Nice.
They're not that patriotic.
Lee Greenwood, I bet. Has.
Yeah, he probably has one flying up there right now. All right, so I'm going to start with the things that have, in fact, been placed in people's rectums as of 2025 last year. A highlighter was placed in someone's rectum. Miles, I'm sorry to say, a bunch of marbles was, in fact, placed in someone's rectum. I feel like you could just wait that one out, but I guess they got uncomfortable. Ted, an egg was, in fact, placed in someone's rectum. I don't know if it broke when they got it up there.
It's got to be hard boiled or something, right?
I'm assuming it is, and what I hate about assuming that it is, it means I'm giving it thought. But that leaves you, and, Will, you are correct. A frozen frog was not, in fact, placed in anyone's rectum that we know of.
Miles isn't wrong, though.
What's that?
That one just seems so egregious that I was like, that can't be it.
Somebody put one of those up there.
That's what makes this game ridiculous, is the idea that placing a frozen frog in the rectum is absolutely ridiculous. But because of the nature of the category, that means it's very possible.
A frozen frog leg that you're going to cook, I get. But the entire frog, no.
I'm glad that you at least go, hey, just a leg.
Hey, but just a frog leg.
Leg.
You remember what he said about a pig and a killer whale earlier? We understand where Miles is at.
Exactly.
Right, so like king crab, with all that stuff on it would
Too
hurt.
much.
But snow crab, smooth.
Easier.
Enter.
Yeah. So much so.
Get up. Get in.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Oh, snow crab. I love it still. Yeah. Got some choices today. You'll have the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Colbert,
Stephen,
Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Yes,
Yep. Oh, my bad. Too fast.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title is guests have talented teams of writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
The NFL has announced that the band Green Day will perform in the opening ceremony of Super Bowl 60. That's right, just another 60-year-old using Green Day to try to sound and look cool.
Foul. Ted Smith.
Seth.
The NFL has announced that the band Green Day will perform in the opening ceremony of Super Bowl 60. That's right, just another 60-year-old using Green Day to try to look cool.
Officials in Sydney are telling people not to swim at the beach and use pools because of recent shark attacks. People around the world also wondered why anybody would swim at a beach where it happens because it's named Shark Beach.
Colbert.
Fallon.
Smith. Damn it.
It's called Smith. It's called Shark Beach.
It's called Shark Beach. I read that today.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, man.
I mean, I get it. It's Australia.
I know.
Well, it's well named.
They're like, it's in the name, dude. They don't have to tell you. We called it Shark Beach. Okay. What do we have to do to let you know?
There's a spot in Gettysburg called Devil's Den where a lot of bad fighting went on. It's called that because the rattlesnakes would gather in that den. I've been to Gettysburg 6 times. You know where I've never been? Devil's Den.
Maybe Australia just needs to kick it up a notch. Or we renamed the beach. You're gonna die.
Or just no.
There's a major cold snap going on in New York. This morning, my face was so frozen, I kept getting mistaken for one of the Real Housewives. It's so cold that even straight hockey players are spooning. It's so cold, Al Roker said he walked into Benihana just to squat over an onion volcano.
Damn.
Colbert.
Okay, Colbert or Colbert?
Jimmy Fallon.
Well, guys, right now we're experiencing a major cold snap. It is freezing in New York City. Whew. This morning, my face was so frozen, I kept getting mistaken for one of the Real Housewives. Seriously, it's so cold, even straight hockey players are spooning. Oh, that's how cold. Whoa. It's so cold, Al Roker said he walked into Benihana and squatted over an onion volcano.
He just killed Benihana for me.
I still like Benihana. The company that makes the plant-based Beyond Meat has released a new protein drink. Finally, a drink with no meat in it.
Seth
Colbert.
Seth Meyers.
The company that makes the plant-based Beyond Meat has released a new protein drink. Finally, a drink with no meat in it.
You could also drink a protein shake or...
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know, you could drink
You
any
have
shake.
one of those yogurt drinks. I feel like there's a lot of protein-based drinks already without meat.
I've never seen a protein drink with meat. That's just me. And to be fair, I don't really investigate the ingredients on protein drinks.
They're way up the shelf.
Ooh, chili cheese protein shake. Let's get that.
All right, so this is an interesting list. This is a list of the most offensive reality shows ever made.
Ever. Okay.
Ever. Some of these are not made in America, so you might not recognize them.
Okay.
There's Something About Miriam. It's a British show from 2004. It's basically The Bachelor, except one of the guys didn't know that the woman they were fighting for was actually a trans woman.
Okay.
Hey, mate, I got an idea.
Surprise. There's a surprise.
I mean, look,
there's a surprise at the end either way.
Yeah, the most offensive reality shows. A lot of them for the earlier 2000. 2005. Who's Your Daddy? Contestants adopted as infants had to pick their biological fathers out of a group of men. If they guessed right, they got a cash prize. If they chose wrong, he got the money.
Damn.
What country was that in? Does it say?
I think that one, it doesn't say, so I'm guessing that's us.
Well, look, if you're willing to go on the show, you've obviously never met your biological father.
Of course.
So if this is the one thing that's going to bring you to be able to actually meet your father one way or another.
Yeah, but he might be a douche where he's like, hey, man, you guess
It
I
could
got
be,
the
but
money.
you still get to meet your dad.
Yeah, I want nothing to do
Just
with
so
it.
you know, like, okay, this is ridiculous.
He sucks.
2004, I remember this one, The Swan. Supposedly ugly women underwent transformations that included extensive plastic surgery, then competed against each other in a pageant.
Wow, dude. I mean, you're just like, who's super desperate? How can we exploit them?
Those don't heal quickly either. So it would take time to film it.
I'm sure they waited.
You know?
Correct. And that one caught a lot of heat over the years. It's just like, man, it's one thing to kind of like, I don't know, if they're like, hey, I want to work out and change my life and this and that. But it's like, they were doing a lot of plastic surgery on these women.
This would be funny if it were an SNL skit. Because you're pointing out the absurdity, but the idea that they actually did this, like, you know what? Green light that.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. These are the most offensive reality shows ever made. The Pickup Artist, 2007, 2008. Self-proclaimed pickup artist Eric Mystery Von Markenen taught guys how to score with the ladies. This will shock you. His methods came off as manipulative and predatory.
Yeah.
He's a pickup artist.
Right.
He's not showing you how to meet women you want to, have a relationship with. He's telling you how to score.
Yeah, he's telling you to get ass. Red wine and cocaine. Show over. Roll credits. Sorry, man, we're done.
Hooked up.
Right. What?
Who knew?
You need
Well,
something
I think
else?
depending on the age, too. It could be like, just buy a certain type of car or,
Right.
I don't know.
Box wine and cocaine. We're done here. Sorry, man. It's simple.
No, you're right. Kid Nation, 2007. Children ages 8 to 15 were dropped into an empty town devoid of adults and charged with building a functioning society.
I feel like I vaguely remember. I never watched it, but I feel like I remember either the commercials or the idea of it.
I wonder how they did.
You ever read Lord of the Flies?
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. Like,
I mean, but how did the show do? I mean, did it the same way or?
One kid died.
One kid?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They turned on each other very quickly. No, I'm with you. I remember that one being like, let's see what the kids do. But
you know the kids.
It only lasted 1 year, so it couldn't have gone well.
No, they buy a microwave and feed everybody.
Right.
I mean, I feel like a 15-year-old, though, like you let a 15-year-old watch little kids.
Like, how old were the kids on the show, did they say?
8 to 15. So you don't have like small. I mean, look, obviously they're all children. I'm just saying at 15, I was babysitting people. So it wouldn't seem that crazy to
They're
be in
going
charge
to be
of-
the king.
Right, to be in charge of some 8-year-olds. Let's see. Boy Meets Boy, 2003. Kind of like a gay bachelor, except half the guys were secretly straight.
Oh, come on,
no.
dude.
I don't know. That seems like you're just tormenting the gay dude.
Yes.
It's like, hey, we got a dating show for you.
Surprise, I have no interest in you, bro.
Surprise, transsexual.
Yeah, you got a penis.
Yeah, there's a lot with that one.
Yes, there is.
I'll volunteer to woo this man and then be like, I'm straight.
You've been stung by the buzz.
This one doesn't seem that crazy. Born in the Wild, 2015. This focused on couples who chose to have their children born in the wilderness, minus the usual comforts or modern medicine.
I mean, if they chose to do it, okay.
That's more on the poor woman if she has a problem. I mean, that's the real thing. You need a doctor on standby.
Well, there's a couple I know, and they were doing an at-home birth, but it happened much quicker than they thought. So, like, the midwife couldn't get there. And, like, the story I've heard is that my buddy looks down at his wife and just goes, there's a lot going on down there. And then they put him on the phone. He basically had to be the midwife and deliver his own kid.
Yeah.
That's insanity.
So I take those Lamaze classes.
It is. I mean, like, there's what you picture is happening, and then to see it in real time, you're like, there's a lot of opening acts before, the feature takes the stage, man. So, and, if you watch a movie or anything like that, like, they never address all of that. So I didn't know. And I'm in a hospital, so I'm fine, but I'm like, what's going on here? They're like, that's basically the opening act. And there's like 3 or 4 acts before the main event actually happens. Like, okay.
Yeah.
But there's still things that need to be done.
Another opener?
Yeah, and they're like, really? More? Okay, cool.
I haven't even heard of this guy.
I know.
When's the movie going to start?
2006. This one was produced by Ice Cube. It was called Black White. White family and a black family traded places. Like, okay.
I vaguely remember the commercial.
One member
With the help of body makeup and prosthetics to see how the other half lived.
No.
Oh, dude.
Right. I mean, switching the families, I guess, from neighborhood or what they do is one thing. But like, once you start doing blackface and whiteface and prosthetics, like we lost the plot a little bit.
You think?
All right.
Jesus Christ.
This one is a British one. Good for them. From 2014 to 2015, called Benefit Street. So it's a British show about welfare recipients who refused to work and also ran around committing crimes like shoplifting.
Cool.
Yeah. Just
I don't know why they put that on.
guilty right there.
Yeah. And then the number one on the list of most offensive reality shows ever made, Are You Hot? Contestants who thought they were hot got put in front of a panel of judges for yay or nay, some of the most uncomfortable and misogynistic TV in history.
I believe that. But then again, I also go like, why would you go on that show if you know what the premise is? Maybe they didn't know what the premise is, but like, if you know what the premise is and you choose to do that, like, suit yourself.
Correct. So I had watched this show on Netflix a while ago. There was the first season of it. Now I'm watching the second season, right? And it's called Unlocked, a jail experiment.
All right.
So the whole idea is they take one pod in this jail in Arizona. I think the first time they did it, I can't remember what state it was in. And they just are like, hey, instead of like the normal kind of rules, basically we're going to take all the guards out. You guys, like, will they self-govern themselves, right? So I'm like halfway through this one. And again, it starts out, the first few weeks are fine. And they kind of have orders and everything. Also, I did not realize it really depends on what state you go to jail in and what's going on, right? So like in California, it's almost always going to be run by like Latinos, right? This one is it's Arizona. It's like, oh, the whites run the jails down here. And I was like, oh, all right, right? Just population-wise.
Yeah.
So obviously those older white dudes, because they have the biggest numbers, kind of are like, oh, we're going to be in charge or whatever. But it's also just crazy because like they give them extra benefits. And you got to think of this as you're in jail, right? So like you can use the phones for free and this and that. And it's going along good. And then they bring in some new dudes. And to me, it seems like the same thing that happens on the street all the time, right? What do you think they started doing that got them in trouble? Drugs.
Oh, I was going to say drugs, probably.
That's exactly what it is, right? Either people sneak them in or some people get daily doses of drugs.
But it's the new dudes.
Right. So some of the new guys came in.
That's why.
Right. And then they're, and it's weird too because they're all still jail dudes, right?
Yeah.
So there's one guy that doesn't even do drugs. He's just a big hothead. So it's like they don't want to, but they don't want to like kind of offend each other and be like, hey, you can't do that, right? But they subtly are like, we got to be a little cooler about this. We got to like, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to do it, like we're not going to.
Don't ruin it, dude.
Right. Like it's like, I don't know. It's like anything, right? You can be like, look.
Don't be the guy that ruins the good thing for everyone else.
Correct, right? You go to a college football tailgate, right? You're on a college campus, right? You can't be drinking open alcohol, right? And put it in a red cup, put it in a koozie. Right? Those cops could stop you. But then once you start fighting with the Duck fans and stuff, you know what I mean? Then that's how you get everybody in trouble. So it's just interesting that like they're trying and you could see like they mean, I mean, again, they're criminals, but they mean well, right? They're trying to do better.
But the guys that have been in a hellhole for a while are probably going to follow the rules better because they have so much more freedom than they had. The new guys, right? They don't know what's going on.
They don't know what's going on.
Oh, cool. We don't have guards. Right. I completely understand.
Right. And a lot of them, frankly, some of them are just like, look, I'm in here. Like, I'm going to stay in here. Like, I'm probably not getting out. So it's kind of hard to, I don't know how you tell somebody with that mindset to be like, do better.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's hard enough in regular life. It's got to be even tougher when you're trying to convince somebody in jail.
For sure.
But very interesting show. Reading about the kid thing on that list kind of reminded me of that. It's an interesting experiment. We'll see how it goes.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
Here's your Beat Migs cheat sheet. Good 101.9 KISW.
I'm having trouble with the spotted dick.
So say for the record. See, it has heating instructions. So Ben says we can eat it cold. I say, oh, damn it. I say Ben's wrong. Sorry, Ben.
Idiot.
God damn it.
That's what spotted dick looks like. It's not gonna happen. All right, guys, yeah, careful getting your hands in these cans.
No, it's gotta just get.
I mean, just get the fork in there, but you will slice yourself up pretty good.
Where are we doing this?
I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. Just keep filming. We don't know what the hell's going on today. Where are you doing this? What's your plan, Ben? Come on.
It is Rock Girl Gala week, and we have more tickets coming up at 5:51, right before the lovely Jolene joins us in studio, and Joe's got them for the rest of the night, too, as the KISW Rock Girl Gala is Friday night. Red, white, blue, and tattooed at Chilbuck Soto, Hinder, and 40 Rock Girl finalists. So coming up, we'll ask you to text BLUE to 77999. 99 texter is in there. All right, before we get to the shot of the day, it is once again time for the return of Stunts on a Dime. And normally when we place the bets, we go for the standard dollar. Today the ante is a big one, as we are playing for the kegerator that sits in the men's room office. Now, if you've never seen our kegerator, it is one of the most beautiful pieces of appliance that might be on this planet right now.
I would agree with that.
It is in our office, and of course we have a little men's room original red in there from time to time. They can drink it all, but it's one of those things that was given to us as a group. Brian Thorpe, our promotion director here at KISW, can attest to. And Brian, you've been in radio for many years. Radio is one of those things, it's kind of like the impending earthquake in Seattle. It's not a matter of how you're going to get fired or whatever. It's just it's just a matter of when. Sure.
Yes, I've been fired.
You have been fired,
Yes.
and you know for a fact that eventually, we're going to be asked to leave for some dumb reason, whether it's drinking on the job.
We're not going to be asked anything. We're going to be told very clearly.
Ratings are in the toilet, So, but either way, one of us is going to have the opportunity to take this kegerator home, which is pretty exciting. So what we're going to do today for Stunts on a Dime is basically eat a can of Spotted Dick.
That's right, spotted dick. There are 4 spotted dicks in this studio right now.
Now, we're going to go for exactly 60 seconds. The person who eats the least amount of spotted dick is out of contention for the kegerator. Oh. Here it is. This is what it looks like.
Oh.
It's a Heinz product. It's called Spotted Dick Sponge Pudding. Oh, is this mine? Thanks, Ben.
That's your spotted dick, Ted.
Made in England, in Haynes, Middlesex. Distributed in U.S. by the British wholesale importers
By a
in Westlake
jackass.
Village, California.
Just keep it in England, man. We don't need...
It does recommend, though, that if you are not delighted with this product, simply contact us, quoting the quality code on the can, and we'll refund your money for free.
Should we call them now?
It doesn't smell great.
No, it does
it's
not.
called spotted dick, man. Any idea that you had of anything being good with this, you should get it out of
Well,
here.
sponge pudding doesn't sound that bad.
Well, one
It
thing
does.
for,
It just doesn't sound as
but
bad
it's
as
right
spotted
below.
dick.
It says Heinz Spotted Dick Sponge Pudding. Now, the sponge pudding part doesn't sound that bad.
Okay.
It's the spotted
Yes,
dick.
it does.
And Heinz makes delicious ketchup. So you
But
kinda
this is
trust
not
the one that
ketchup.
you trust.
This is spotted dick.
Yeah.
Do you trust Heinz with spotted dick?
I trust them with ketchup. It's the same logo.
I think I would trust Oscar Mayer with
Okay.
spotted dick.
Now, the person who eats the least amount of Spotted Dick is out of running
Hair Club
for
doesn't
the
want
kegerator. Hair Club, real quick here. Is it safe to say that one day we'll get fired from this operation?
Oh, it's guaranteed.
That we're playing for the kegerator. We're playing for the kegerator.
Baloney, you're playing for the kegerator.
Yes, we are. And we're playing for the opportunity to take the kegerator home. Who will get it once we get fired?
And if you have any idea
about
that you
that.
want
You're
a
not taking
kegerator,
it. It
you
ain't
need to
yours.
put some spotted dick in your mouth.
This is what this is for.
I can't even touch that.
All right. Okay.
Joe's here, though.
So here's the deal. We're going to eat Spotted Dick for 60 seconds. The person who swallows the least amount of Spotted Dick is out of the running for the kegerator.
When you put it in your mouth.
Right, correct. And you have to chew that Spotted Dick and swallow it. The person with the least amount is out of the running. We have 60 seconds. Ted?
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it's so dry.
Oh my God.
Look, God.
You're supposed to cook it for a minute in the microwave. That's the driest spotted dick I've ever put in my mouth.
You know what? I've had this before. You're supposed to cook it for a minute.
I'm
This
not
is
shocked you've had
absolutely
spotted
terrible.
dick before.
This might be the first time I've ever had spotted dick in my mouth.
Won't be the last time.
Today. Absolutely horrible.
Y'all need some water?
Oh, it's bad.
Oh, God,
I'm
man.
not supposed to swallow the spoon.
This is not bad. You have to swallow it.
What's wrong with British people?
Oh, God. This is terrible. Terrible.
This tastes like S, dude. It really does. This is terrible.
Ladies and gentlemen, 4 men are force-feeding themselves.
This is terrible.
And we're going to wash this down with tequila, right?
I know.
It looks like a sponge that's been sitting on a sink for
this
a
is
few
so
weeks.
bad.
and
How
hasn't
long
gotten
is
the
60
water.
seconds?
10 seconds.
Oh, my God.
It doesn't smell that bad, though.
Yeah.
Thanks, Shirley. The smell of spotted dick.
Oh, put down your spotted dick. Get the spotted dick out of your mouth. Okay. We need to chew here. Now, if we could, hair club.
Yeah.
You and the lovely Jolene there will be judges.
Right. Ted?
You're going to determine who ate the least amount of spotted dick.
I think Ted probably ate the most spotted dick.
I
Ted
almost-
was killing it.
I almost threw up.
I
Yeah,
gotta go
me too.
grab Miles.
I really did.
Okay. Better you than me.
All right, that's me. Yeah. Steve did nice work there.
I retched in the middle of that.
Really working for that kegerator.
I am, ma'am. I must be.
Oh.
Spotted dick.
Miles ate the least, it seems.
Oh.
Wait, hang on, really?
That's Thrill.
Because he's looking at it.
Yeah, of course, because he's a finicky eater.
Yeah. Miles, you're out.
Oh, Miles out of the running?
Yeah. You would look like Ted. You
Somebody have
definitely
a
did the
scale?
best, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It was just a matter of who came in the last.
Yeah.
We say Miles ate
Ted,
the least.
Ben, Thrill.
Miles, you barely touched your spotted dick.
I'm the loser?
Yeah.
I ate like 8 bites.
Yeah, they
You
weren't.
realize
They
now
were.
you placed spotted dick in your mouth
Looks like I'm not going to get fired.
for nothing.
It's a drinking time.
Better be drinking.
God, that was ill,
terrible.
ma'am. That was a bad idea.
That was a bad idea.
All right, we can cut the video because now it's time for our imaginary drink.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A Florida boat captain is busted selling kilos of cocaine that he found at sea. Meanwhile, a Florida shoplifter is busted stuffing steaks and briskets down by his bees. To South Carolina, where a man breaks into a home and goes crazy with the cheese. A prison officer is busted giving favors on her knees. And a dog missing for 10 years finally makes it a home thanks to the old microchip. It's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, top story, we go to South Carolina, where a burglar has been caught. Authorities got the call after a resident living near the campus of Coastal Carolina University woke up to a strange man in his home. Coastal Carolina University, Ted, what's the mascot?
The Chanticleers?
I should have actually looked that up.
Yeah, they're in Myrtle Beach.
Of course you would know that.
Fun fact. I couldn't get into that school.
Oh, no. The Chanticleers.
Or, yeah, it's something like that. It's like a giant waterfowl bird.
Ah, okay.
Chanticleer?
Chanticleer, maybe?
Yeah, all right. After being roused from his sleep, the burglar fled, allowing the resident to lock the door and wait for him to leave. After calling authorities and surrounding residents, he assessed the situation and found that the strange individual raided his refrigerator, taking eggs, salsa, and the queso dip, Steve. Which he promptly poured all over the TV and sound system of the home.
Why?
I don't know.
Take my S. Don't dump queso on my frickin' electronics,
But
man.
he's not alone. Another resident nearby had a similar encounter with the burglar, pouring maple syrup on his TV and sound system in the home.
I'd rather deal with the queso, to be honest with you.
I don't know what they're both ruined.
Of the two, yeah, the rule. Yeah, it doesn't matter at that point.
He was quickly tracked down and arrested by officers. I agree with you. I read that and like that's just rude. What's your? I read that. I poured over that story like, give me motivation. something.
I feel like the cops should make this deal with him. Look, you can go to jail for a long time just because it's that annoying.
Yeah.
Or each of the homeowners will give them a spiked baseball bat and a fifth of Jack. And they get to do, just to get their frustration, like a rage room.
And they get 5 minutes.
Rage room. Right. You're the rage room.
Right.
You're the prop, man.
Exactly.
Or maybe I get to dump queso on something of his.
Yeah.
No, I want to beat his
I don't think he's got anything that you'd want to dump queso on.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm being
it's
honest.
the queso hot. Because there is, if it is.
Right. I mean, you could throw the queso in a microwave for about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Grab an oven mitt.
Oh, yeah.
In other news, down to Florida where we found the beef. Surveillance footage from a family-owned supermarket shows the moment a man is wandering through the aisles before checking to see if anybody's looking and shoves a steak down his pants. Actually, a brisket.
Oh, a brisket.
Brisket.
Impressive.
All right.
He continues around the store stealing more various meats and wine. He stole brisket. He stole like cowboy steaks was actually the first one.
Would you eat pants brisket?
That's also what
He's cooked it. It's slow cooked.
Well, it's not like it's raw in there.
It depends on who cooked it.
It's not skin to skin.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, yeah, good call.
If it's Stubbs, like, all right.
All of which being loaded into his considerably large pants. Employees eventually caught on and were able to recover one of the steaks before the suspect booked it toward another supermarket. Police were called and are on the lookout for him.
Oh, so they haven't caught the guy?
No, they still haven't found the guy.
Jesus, God.
Well, technically, you shouldn't wrap it till after you've already smoked it for a long time. Most people wrap it and put it in a cooler. This guy just puts it in his pants.
That's right. Gotta let it rest.
Yeah.
Still in Florida, a boat captain in his mid-60s became the envy of some after finding a shipment of cocaine adrift at sea. He recovered the shipment and concocted a brilliant idea not to consume the drug, no, but to moonlight as a dealer. Always a great idea. But as with most people working in an environment that they know little about, mistakes were made, and he sold $10,000 worth of cocaine to an undercover agent.
I would accuse the agent of being a drug addict. Hey, you're the one trying to buy it, man.
He asked. He was arrested and the drugs were seized.
I mean, even if you know a drug dealer, there's still, he's not going to give you the price you want.
No.
He knows damn well you shouldn't have it. You must have found it.
Yeah.
Right.
But no one would know.
You're out of your element. Right. If you found an entire shipment of cocaine, I don't think anybody would ever know about it, Steve.
I'm not saying that would be me. But if it were me, no one would know.
Speaking,
I'd trade mine in for a canine dog, straight up.
Yeah.
You would trade the cocaine for a canine dog?
Yep.
Give me the dog.
I got pounds of it. I got kilos. I need one of those dogs.
You'd be invited nowhere. Ted, I'd love to invite you, but I'm not even sure what I have around the house.
Hey, man, can I pet your dog? No.
Don't do it.
No.
He just sits in the corner.
Why is he barking at me? What do you have on you?
What do you got, man?
He's just working, dude.
Why is he just sitting there? What do you got on you, bud? What are you doing?
Can you imagine just walking by somebody's car and your dog just, first of all, me having a German Shepherd seems like a bad idea.
Yes, it does.
But now he's just fired up. Like, I don't know.
Points.
Yeah.
Signals. This one. Over to London, where prison time has its benefits. A young man is serving a sentence of just under 13 years when he started chumming it up with one of the prison employees. She and the inmates continued their correspondence and eventually divulged into a full-on relationship within the prison walls, eventually getting engaged. Wow. Now, before you think this is a fairy tale scenario, she was also in a relationship with another inmate at the time as well.
Oh, damn, because I was thinking that her being with an inmate is the fairy tale that Disney needs to do.
Promising to have a life on the outside with both of them. And eventually started using the two to smuggle cannabinoid-soaked envelopes into the prison. The whole operation was busted, and the prison employee is currently going through the court process to make her way inside.
She let that prisoner D.
Oh, she did. I don't get it. Like, as a prisoner, why would you trust it? Maybe it happens more often than I know. I've never been there, so I can't speak too loud.
I'm just going to tell you this. I'm in prison. I don't care what you're saying. She's giving me ass. Right? I mean, that's the one thing you're not getting in prison. Well, hopefully. But I mean, you're just like, yeah, all right, man. Yeah, we'll have a long life together.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Looking at the photo of her going into the courthouse,
she looks like that person.
You would fold, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I can understand.
Like, whatever. Yeah, babe, sure. That's what we're going to do.
How would fold if a goat walked into a courtroom after being in jail for years? Like, dude, my bad.
It's eyeballing me, man.
My bad, man.
Just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Subtle eyes.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Miami for a happy reunion. A local animal shelter went to work after they received a 15-year-old dog that someone had found all alone. They scanned the animal and came to find that she was microchipped. They discovered that her name was Buttercup and that she had gone missing from her family 10 years ago.
Because they named her Buttercup. Sorry.
I'm bailing out. Thankfully, the family kept their information updated, and they were soon reunited with their beloved family dog. And they used this as an opportunity to tell everybody, microchip your dogs and keep your information accurate.
Absolutely. Buttercup. So my kids are like, does Molly have a tattoo? I'm like, it's for the microchip. They didn't know she had a microchip. They like the little green tattoo. I'm like, she's all cool.
Just this thug life.
Yeah. You know what? That's what they should do. Thug life. Well, she's microchip.
Come on, make it fun.
I like the idea she does have a tat.
Yeah, she does.
It's a tramp stamp.
Get your dog in here, man. We'll throw one in for free. You're getting a lot of work done.
It's barbed wired on her front left leg.
They didn't even charge for it because it's so
She
small.
has script and a rib cage.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. She has,
a rose on her breast.
Born and death dates of her father. You've got College Hoops on ESPN Plus and CBS Sports, NBA basketball on ESPN.
She doesn't know her dad, Mike.
Kraken Hockey, that's what's funny. And Kraken Hockey about to start over on TNT as they host the Islanders. Puck drops in
2002 to 2007. It's just my dad's life.
As far as the weather, you got low clouds and fog, bringing things down to 30 tonight, and that's sticking around through tomorrow with a high of 42. That is it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawkazai.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow for the return of Big Dummy, and the head chef is back with Ted's Meat and Potatoes. Jolene is up in seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.